and we return to the internet.
Woo!
Here we are, back with our regular crew as they make their entrances.
Hello.
Hey, internet.
Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Hey, Ari.
Hi, Ari.
Hi, Ari.
Hello. Hey, Ari.
So there
Don't
was
mind me staring over your shoulder, Wesley.
Well, Barrack says over most people's shoulders at his height. But yes, there was our lovely little recap. Thank you, Sana, for the artwork on that. That was great work, and Alexia for all of the recording. And yes, welcome back to Table Tales. As you could tell, those of you who were there for the recap could tell, we left our adventurers having just swiftly claimed the vessel the Midnight Dream from a group of, assumed ne'er-do-wells. They were told they were slavers, and there was certainly some evidence of that in the hold. But yes, given that it was a long night, our little adventuring party decided to camp up for the night, and where we all became level 2. Isn't that exciting?
Awesome.
Woo! Nothing changed greatly.
I'll still die in one Minotaur hit.
Yes,
Same.
well, don't fight Minotaurs, I think, is the clue there. But what can one
what?
do? Yes. So, so as we consider the actions of the previous night and the various dangers and whatnot that our little adventuring party has been in, they found themselves collapsing, sleeping, exhausted, mostly in hammocks, a few in the what I think Beric would probably take the captain's bed, given that I doubt a hammock would hold him. And with his new page Thomas secured, I would say, somewhere next to him. Whether or not he's a willing page, we'll find out as we continue. But yes, as the night goes on, I'm going to have to ask everyone but Violet to leave the voice channel as I do my first whisper of the campaign.
What?
It's
No,
you,
stay, everyone!
Violet.
Everyone stay!
Oh, you monster.
Yeah.
No!
Alright, we'll be back.
Yes, if
Also, don't listen to the stream, everyone.
don't listen to the stream, I will ping when you can come back.
Oh, wait.
Leaving the voice chat there.
I'm
Here we go. Okay.
Okay.
Hang on. There we go. Okay, so now it's just you and me, Violet. Isn't that terrifying?
It is terrifying. Why is there 2 of me? Oh, there we go.
Just a little bit of the teething buttons on the bottom there. So yes, Violet, as I disappear into the background, why don't you explain what you're doing?
So Violet takes out the ring that she not that long ago showed to the party and claimed it had no special purposes except finding her missing relics. She holds it in her palm, in the palms of her hands, and she concentrates on them. And something happens.
Yes, as you concentrate on a specific symbol that you had long ago memorized, you already were in a seated position, a trance state, a meditative position, legs folded, back supported, holding this compass in your hands. And as you focus on the symbol in your mind, you'll feel your eyes slowly close and a sensation of floating as your body drifts away from the confines of the vessel, and you find yourself floating eerily in space. A gentle fog around you. There's no ground, no ceiling, no sky. In fact, it's difficult even to tell what's up and down. You get the sensation that if you tried to move, you'd rotate or swivel. It's quite disconcerting.
Mm-hmm. But it's not my first time.
Not your first time, though. After a few moments, a figure slowly appears coming out of the fog. 18.
Elle.
I was wondering what I would hear from you. I take it you have had success?
I am now in possession of the first package. The second one still eludes me.
I had
have it
hoped
under
that
control.
you would be able to accomplish more in the time you had been given.
I was making good time.
Do you at least know the location of the other packages?
I do. But there's more.
Hmm?
Academy mages might be involved.
Academy mages?
5, if you believe the witnesses. Someone practicing necromancy, too.
Necromancy?
Indeed.
Such a callous art.
I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to tell you to watch your back.
It does make some sense. Only those of the Academy would possess the necessary skill to bypass my wards and steal my property.
Whatever you say. Anything I need to know?
There is unrest at home. The Party for War begins its campaign again. I would suggest that you try and accomplish your mission as swiftly as possible and return.
I will try my best.
He pauses for a moment as he looks at you. You were injured recently.
I said I will do my best.
I can sense other magics upon you.
Other magics.
Curative ones. The traces remain.
Yes, one of the people that I used to acquire the first package is capable of healing.
One of you have found.
There's several. Don't worry, I am not revealed.
We work better alone, 18.
I know. This is temporary.
Very well, but show caution. I have put too much effort into you for you to be wasted.
Whatever. I gotta go. And, Elle?
Yes, 18?
Don't get stabbed. And she's gonna disconnect.
You don't hear anything, but you kind of feel a small chuckle of amusement as you make that final statement. And as you do so, you feel, as you disconnect, dismissing the symbol in your mind, you feel the odd sensation as your body returns back into, your spirit returns back into your body. You feel a slight stiffness, but other than that, just a small case of pins and needles.
I look around if somebody has seen me.
Give me a perception roll.
Yep. I was about to complain about many tabs, but then I remembered you exist.
That I do.
Hold on. Perception. 10.
10. Yes. As far as you can tell, you managed to sequester yourself into a smaller, quieter part of the ship whilst doing this, and as far as you can tell, most everyone seems to be asleep. Although you do hear an interesting, almost repetitive chant coming from the deck. It sounds like Beric, who I will now poke back into the into the thing. Give them a couple of seconds to re-emerge.
I hope they heard me when I said everyone back.
We'll find out. Either way, you are of greatest concern at the moment, Beric, as you have awakened with the sun, as is your traditional way. The light of salt is seeping in, and going out onto deck. I believe that you are going to be taking your page through some prayers.
Yes, Thomas, come along. We need to.
Did we all need to be here?
Yes. You're
Okay.
all here. You're just waking up and hearing
Right, okay.
young
Currently,
Beric.
only Beric is a.
Yes, because only Beric's talking.
Mhm.
Trust me, Wes.
Come
I know
along,
what I'm
Tom.
doing.
Come along, young Thomas. We will go to the deck and say prayer to Foltus to the dawn.
But
And-
what? And he sort of stumbles out. I don't really know any prayers to Foltus. I'm just a simple man.
You don't need to know the words. Just follow along and say them in your heart.
Okay.
And I will lead him to the deck. I will find the spot on the deck where I can see the dawn clearest. And I will take a knee and hold my holy symbol to my forehead, and I will say, "O Lord Foltus, your safe light falls, heralding a new day. The morning light carries its everlasting promise. I soak in the grace you give at the start of each day. With the sun, hope also rises to cast light into the dark. Sweet songs flow from the skies, emerging in the hazy glow. Rays of blinding light covering the land, showing us the beauty of the world. In Lumine."
As you finish your prayer, and as usual, the satisfied sensation fills you. The sense of Foltus smiling down upon you lands on your back and shoulders. You then look at Thomas, who is busily mumbling, "Safe light, Foltus, shine, shiny shine on me, because hope rises as you do. In Lumen's hay. Foltus, yay?"
Excellent work, Thomas. It's the thought that counts. You will learn the words yet.
Good stuff. Can everyone give me, other than Beric and Violet, give me a perception roll, please?
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 10.
A
Perception, you say.
perception, I say.
I rolled a 6.
I have rolled a 20.
It's a miracle.
It's not a natural 20, but it's a total 20.
I think Maul's on mute because he didn't say.
No, he said he
He
rolled
did
a
say.
10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, might need to turn off the touch. But yes, as you so aside from Wesley, who is deep in sleep, just dreaming of adventures to come, the rest of you hear this chanting from on board the deck and are awakened. Talon, the sound is strange to you as it's loud, but doesn't seem to be threatening. You're not really used to associating those two things.
Okay. I mean, was I asleep or?
You woke up to the chanting, yes.
Okay, right. So, yeah. Can I get up and investigate? Sort of try and get there before it finishes.
Sure. You rolled 20, so I'd say that with that you're able to sort of quite easily make it up. Are you trying to be quiet while you're doing this, or are you just sort of actively getting there as quickly as you can?
Yeah. Well, it sounds quite reverent. So, trying to get there before it finishes, but not just barging in.
Give me a stealth roll.
Yeah. I'll try and stealth it. 11.
11. You try your best, but the ever watchful gaze of Foltus, by which I mean Derek, spots you before you're able to make it. But
I'm not trying to avoid notice. I'm just trying to avoid making noise over him.
Yeah. Well, but very few people manage that.
As I notice you, and I'll turn around and say, "Ah, Talon, you have just missed morning prayers, but that is no big deal. You can always say prayers after the sun rises."
Do you do this every morning?
Of course. My promise to Foltus, my oath to his divinity, does not require me to give prayers so diligently, but I, from my heart, think that it should. For he is glorious.
Yeah, the what do I call you? Boss? Captain?
You can start by calling me sir.
The sir was teaching me how to pray. I've normally just given the traditional sailor's prayer, but this one was much more in depth.
Don't worry, Thomas. You'll get there. When you gave me the promise, I will have given in turn the promise too. And together we shall learn these ways.
Yep. So while that conversation is happening, Gromdar, Violet, you obviously both have heard this as well. Are you two doing anything?
Seeing like they're all pretty distracted, I will look at my ring and see where my second relic is. Which
It's remained a pretty steady point heading eastward, further off into sea.
she's going to sigh and say, "There's still road ahead." And she will approach them just to see what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And Gromdar, what about yourself?
I think I'll maybe get some breakfast going. But
Okay. Alrighty. Give me an investigation roll.
okay. I got a 5.
5. Yeah, you're finding a lot of like raw food, so like again, raw is probably the wrong word for it, like smoked meats and the like that keep quite well, and sort of long-lasting root vegetables and the like, but can't for the life of you find a kitchen.
Right. This is not a luxury cruiser. I'll join them outside.
Okay. So yes, all of you are on deck. It doesn't take you too long to notice Wesley's missing. But the sun now, it's still really dawning, as it were. It's just cresting over the top of the ocean. And a lot of you are still a little tired from the, revelries of the night before. Not to mention the deck is still... you've shoved the bodies over the side, but there's still a heavy amount of blood and etc. from your various combats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can Violet try and find Wesley?
Sure, that's not tricky at all. You knew where he was sleeping, and yes, as you go and look into his room, he is. Out of all of you, he seems the most comfortable in the vessel, as he is just snoring.
She's gonna try and kick him at first, like go for the solid kick, but then reconsider and just kind of shake him awake.
Okay. So yes, Wesley, you are having your piratical dreams of fame and glory and what like, and then this you feel a small hand on your shoulder give you a quick shake.
Hi.
Yeah. Hello.
Good morning.
Is it?
Sure is. For today, we shall twomp some slavers.
Yeah, good luck with that. So under whose jurisdiction is this boat actually is right now?
Right now, as after we've captured it,
We have disposed of its previous owners, yes.
DM, what be the laws of the sea?
Well, that depends if you follow them.
There
So
are no laws here. Seaward is law. It's in the lawless zone.
technically speaking, yes, Barrick is correct there. Although I should point out he is on deck and therefore not able to answer this question. Yes, you are aware that as well, this ship is a slave vessel. Technically speaking, according to the raw laws of the sea, you should claim it. You can, given that it has been doing illegal activity, you can claim it as salvage and return it to its port of origin for a reward, which 9 times out of 10 is just the vessel itself. But given that this is a lawless region, generally speaking, it is very much a case of finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Well, dear Violet, Wesley says as he gets out of his hammock.
What is Wesley
Since we-
wearing, out of interest, considering, he was asleep a second ago?
Like undergarment.
Violet's gonna facepalm.
Yeah, you do know he is quite athletic with several scars across his body, but nothing like, mostly those to accentuate himself.
Sure.
Not that I imagine that does nothing for Violet.
Not at all.
You'll also see a tattoo of a lion on his right shoulder.
Does this symbol mean anything to me?
Give me a history check.
Okay, doc. It's 7.
7. Probably the only thing you'd really get with a 7 is that you are aware that Lorendros, the capital of the Lorendrian Alliance, has as their symbol of a nation a lion.
Larendros, huh? That was to you, Wesley.
What?
She said Lorendros, to Wesley.
What do you mean?
You're from there? Or you just like lions?
What do you mean? Lions? Oh, you mean... He looks at his shoulder and points at it. This?
How did you guess?
Tis a noble symbol of my dad. And his
A
crew.
noble symbol of your dad. By that I assume you mean your dad was a noble.
Well, he's the captain.
Doesn't make him a noble.
It's still a noble symbol. Doesn't mean it has to be of a noble.
Sure, I guess I can use words however I wish as well. So my question still stands. What are you going to do with the boat?
Well, considering we have claimed this vessel in lawless waters, technically it's ours.
And by ours, you of course mean all of us.
Well, I certainly do not possess sole claimership of it, no. So, yes, we all have a say in this.
Good. DM,
Yes.
if I assume roughly by the maps, since I have seen maps, which part of the world is my compass pointing to?
So if we quickly go to the smaller map. So currently you are in Seawards, specifically for those of people on the stream. You are in the small seaport here of Grimspike. From your perspective, the compass is pointing off in this direction.
South?
No. Again, the stream is a little bit behind.
Oh, it's on delay, sorry.
Okay, so it's pointing off in that direction. So, from your perspective, it could obviously be them trying to... it depends really on how far away they are on this journey. They could be attempting to just... based on fair winds, go that way and then head off to southern Testar. They could be attempting to find a way into Tille's Wood, or they could be attempting to sort of drift downwards further and try and make their way further across the ocean.
Okay. Then she will say to Wesley, "It is fortunate then that I have met someone who is versed in boats and is also a noble soul. Wouldn't you say? See, I am in peril, and I need
What
help.
be this peril you speak of?
Well, as you know, I have reclaimed some of my family relics.
Aye. What was
On
it,
this
by the
ship.
way?
It was something dear to me.
Aye, but what exactly?
It's just,
Will you
Are you-
share if I share?
what are you going to share?
Wesley will ruffle through his belongings and take out the blade hilt.
Okay, it's quite an ornate affair. You've obviously seen him use it in the past, and you saw it turn from a hilt into a full crystalline rapier.
And he will hold it towards Violet.
Your weapon.
This be the only link I have to me family.
What about the lion tattoo?
Oh, well, you see, I'm adopted. My dad has raised me all my life, but he found me at sea.
Okay, that's more than I expected. She's going to awkwardly pat him on the shoulder and say, "I do not know what to do with that, but thank you."
So what's your story?
Sure. She will go into her bag. Hold on a second. Do you like sandwiches, Wesley?
Is it like the pie?
It's better. It's savory. May I share my
Is
sandwich
it more
with you?
recent than the pie?
It is a ration. It's meant to be, consumed over a certain period of time. So it stays not fresh, but good.
I know what a ration is, but I will gladly accept it.
Okay, well, if you ask where I need to go, it's east from here.
Have I seen her hold the compass in the past? Yeah, but I have, haven't
Yeah,
I? Because
you
she
have.
produced it at the table back in the inn.
Yeah, so you've seen the compass before.
Mm-hmm. Is the compass pointing you in this direction?
Indeed.
May I see it?
She's going to face it towards him, but she will hold it in her hands.
Yep.
Can I use my navigational
tools.
tools to help her to see where it's pointing.
Okay, so right, as when you start taking out your navigational tools, obviously navigational tools is a number of different items, but most prominently, what you have is a map, a compass that actually points north. Because no offense, but your one good for like general directions, but when it comes to actual navigation, pretty useless. But yeah,
Fair
and
enough.
a sextant and several different rulers and calipers and the lines and like. Using that, you're able to affix your position northward on the map on the table, and then you with utilizing Violet's compass, you're able to ascertain a direction of travel, a route effectively, and
Heading?
no, a heading would be if for this vessel. This is the thing. By the way, reader, when I'm talking, yes, but it does seem to you that from this map, once again, it seems as if the vessel itself has set sail this way. Now, from what you know of this, the chances are that they are attempting to get into one of the currents which runs across the Bay of Ferdelade. Several different ones, but effectively it is a bit of a cyclical current around here, caused by the flow of water. Effectively, if you can get to this current, you'll be able to travel eastward much faster than if you hug the coastline. So, based on your sailor knowledge, you would imagine that they are probably heading either towards Narantis or Hakan. If they were aiming for Southern Testar, they would have just gone straight there. There's no point in trying to get to the current.
Mm-hmm. Well, Violet, seems like he either have to go to Narantis or Hagan.
Hakan.
Hakan.
That's what
Yeah,
I
it's a
assumed,
sea.
yes. And you have the boat that...
Well, we have the boat.
Exactly. So, a favor for a favor? I helped you reclaim the boat. I will...
You helped me reclaim the boat. But, you reclaimed the boat in order to acquire what you were searching on the boat. Were you not?
I will give up my claim on the boat to you. In exchange for you delivering me to my last relic.
Unfortunately, there's more people involved in this deciding over what happens with the boat.
What, the church boy and my friend?
You
I
don't
think they
seem
won't
to have
have
a good
anything
opinion
against
though, on your friend.
What makes you say that?
What you just said.
I believe I stated the facts.
Yeah, so
Do you want to ask them?
You couldn't help but notice, Wesley, she did leave out the Gromdar in that little list of people involved.
Mm-hmm.
She did.
Tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
We'll first deal with the slavers that are on their way here. I still have some unfinished business with our dwarvish friend. And afterwards, I will help ye reclaim what you seek.
Captain's word?
Aye, we'll shake on it.
Shake what?
No, he'll extend a hand.
Which hand?
His left hand.
Left hand. You can't help but notice he does extend his hand without the gauntlet on it.
right.
No, left.
So wait, he has gauntlet on his right hand.
His
but
gauntlet on the right hand, so he's extended his ungauntleted arm towards you.
But the gauntlet is on.
It is still on, yes.
All right. She will extend her hand and shake
Okay.
his hand.
You both shake on it, agreeing to your somewhat clandestine deal. And with that, as you two have been having a brief conversation below decks, what have the rest of you been doing whilst that's been going on?
Right. Well, I understand that breakfast was in order.
Yes, Gromdar's been clattering around. He's collected a variety of, shall we say, raw elements, but has yet to find a kitchen.
Okay, is there any sign of any actual cooking going on aboard the vessel?
Not right now.
No.
Meanwhile, I'm going to get Thomas to help me don the armor.
Okay, I will make a roll for him on this. He is untrained, so this is going to be for him a...
Yeah, but as a page, this is part of his job description, so he needs to learn. And
Okay,
the best way to learn is to do.
I will also say that you can instruct him, as it were. So,
I will.
Given that you are proficient, I'm going to call this a proficient intelligence test, a check, as you search him. So, your intelligence, but with your proficiency.
Okay. I don't have any skills that match that, so I'll have... Oh, no, religion is intelligence, apparently.
Yes. He teaches him
12.
religiously.
I would also like to discuss the free pass into Hakan or what that we found.
Yep, don't worry, we'll I'm getting to you right in a minute there, Gromdar. So what was that, Barrack?
12.
12, okay, so... It takes some time, as he rolled a natural 4. And there are moments when you realise that he's gotten a bit confused and he is strapping your shin guards onto your forearms. But yes.
Yeah, but I will be I will be enthusiastic, and I will give him like a smile as he does his best.
And give me a D100 roll.
Okay. 26.
Yep, that'll come up later. So yes, as Berix is having his page to that, and that's taken him somewhat out of the action for a moment. Talon comes to you looking for food, Gromdar, and yes, you were wondering about the pass for the channel of Hakan, the Strait of Hakan.
Who kept that pass? Or
I'm going to say for now it's just been kept inside the box in the captain's quarters because it's a waterproof box and you really don't want to get that piece of parchment ruined. It's very expensive.
there was one last bit about it I just wanted to check. Was that pass issued by anyone and was that printed on it?
The issuer is the person who gave the seal. The seal marks it. Actually, that's a point. I will... Ooh, I'm tempted to do something mid-flow here, so this is probably going to go very wrong. But let's see how it works. I will attempt to add the image of the seal in particular, which you have been seeing, because I don't think that's been shown as of yet. Yes. Okay. Yes. So. This is the seal, which so it'll be live on the stream in a second. This is the seal which marks the parchment. That is the issuing authority, as it were. Whoever, in terms of general authority, it's issued by the government of Hakan, obviously, the Traders' Council. But the person who sealed it used that seal.
Okay, I whip out the message we found in the sailor's bag all those days ago.
The seals are exactly the same.
Have I seen this seal before?
Only when Gromdar and Beric showed it to you on the letter.
Right. Okay. So that's something very specific. Also, I was more looking to volunteer to help prepare breakfast rather than just going to Gromdar for food. He's got some ingredients together. So he's doing interesting stuff with bits and pieces of paperwork. That's beyond me right now. So can I do a search of the ship to try and find, if not an actual kitchen, then some evidence of where they've been cooking stuff?
Certainly. Give me an investigation roll.
I will try. Investigation, you say?
Investigation, I say.
Wait, is it intelligence based? That's a 7.
Okay. I will say once again, this is a case where you eventually find it. It took a while, and Gromdar, for a few moments, you did actually see him just finding some bits of wood and trying to construct a fire on a random part of the deck before you went, no.
Actually, for posterity's sake, how about he tried to do that and then Thomas, you said, I can show you where the kitchen is.
Thomas is busy trying to help Beric into his armor at this point. He can't help you.
No.
Okay. He cannot save us.
No,
Okay.
Talon is on a mission, and he'll see it through to the end, even if it takes him half the morning.
Okay, but I just wanted to check the message, so I'll put it back in the box for now.
That's fine. Yeah. So eventually you do find the kitchen, Talon. It's not really much to speak of as a kitchen, and to be honest, it's more the reason why you guys couldn't really find it per se is that effectively when they're not using the kitchen, they put it away and it's a different room. So effectively, just eventually you find a stack of pots and various things lumped together, and also a firestone, which is effectively it is what it says. It's a very common magical item where effectively you just say a word over it, in general, fire, and it sets on fire. You place it inside a bowl, and then that way they don't have to worry about getting combustibles on board the ship.
Okay. I'm assuming Talon has encountered something like that before.
Yes, firestones are fairly regular, although this is probably one of the best quality ones you've seen so far. Most of the other ones you've seen are burnt out or cracked, or, they barely do anything more than produce light. This one actually can boil water.
Okay, cool. I imagine all the best ones that I've seen were probably in the custody of Tusk and his cronies, so...
Yeah, or other similar leaders.
So leadership type perks. Okay, yeah, so his first go having a go with it, he will probably spend just a minute or two just learning how to do it, maybe burning his fingers, and then he'll get the hang of it, and he will attempt to cook breakfast.
All right, I believe you're not skilled in cooking tools.
Nope.
So this is going to be you're going to help him? Okay, so this is a raw dexterity with advantage.
Okay. Raw dexterity with advantage. Do you have cooking at all? Gromdar.
No.
Right, that's fine. I'll do this with your help then.
At best, I was on potato peeling duty back in the barracks.
Right, with advantage, that's a 15.
That's not bad.
Yes, so as the two of you are getting on, I mean, it's a bit interesting for you, Gromdar. Actually, Gromdar, can you give me an insight roll whilst this is going on?
Insight?
Insight.
Okay, sure thing. Let's see here. A 7, I'm afraid.
7. Right, yes, so you're too busy trying to make sure the ship doesn't burn down to really gauge anything from this, but the two of you managed to... You do note that Talon's style and method of creating food complete different from yours, like not even close. But somehow, working together, you're able to create what we should call a passable fare. And I would say at that point, Wesley and Violet return from the underside of the vessel.
Actually, Wesley will let Violet go ahead.
Oh, are you going to spend some time alone down there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Just as an aside on this, as an extra kind of little flair right at the end, whatever it is, prestidigitation to kind of flavour it up. This is probably why Talon thinks he's a good cook, because he just goes zap over it after he's finished probably like a bowl of just weird gruel, but it might not taste terrible.
Yes, you feel the blue magic come over you, and you attempt to just make it somewhat better, and a slight fruity taste goes into your mouth. A little light fruity taste.
Ah, that's new. He's going to stop and kind of just stare at it in wonder for a moment. He's just standing over his finished meal going, huh.
Yep. So, as Violet returns and Beric starts putting on armor, just to settle things up before we go into a full group session, Wesley, what are you doing under the ground?
Wesley will produce his spellbook.
Your spellbook. Ah.
To his leather-bound spellbook adorned in elvish runes, and the same lion shape that is tattooed on his shoulder.
Ah, yes. So you pull that from its safe compartment inside your scroll bag with your selection of magical inks and various mystical accoutrements.
Mm-hmm.
You flip it open, and I'm assuming you're going to be preparing your spells for the day.
Yep.
Okay. So it doesn't take you too long. You've already done some of this earlier on at night, and you don't have too many spells to prepare, but yes, you managed to get your spells in order.
And when that's all done, I will get dressed and head upstairs.
Good thing you chose to get dressed. It would have been embarrassing otherwise. Yes. As you all come together, Beric looks a little, shall we say, ill at ease in his armor at the moment. It's the fit's not quite right, but he brings along his new page, and yes, you all subsume yourself on some of this creation of Talon and Gromdar, and yes, it's actually quite nice. It's got a bit of an umami flavour to it that you can't quite place.
Excellent.
I got to use umami in a D&D game. This is living.
All right then.
Yep. And in
Thank
fact,
you for the excellent breakfast.
yeah, but
Truly the work of champions.
yeah, and you notice that Thomas is going knife, fork, and rammer. He's literally just stuffing food into the
You clap him on the back and say, "Pace yourself. The first tenet of knighthood is calm consideration."
Is that really the
I would have
first?
thought it would have something to do with the sword.
Oh no, the sword comes much later.
Oh. Well, you've got a lot to learn.
Violet will look at them looking really relaxed and say, "Aren't we about to get attacked?"
What makes you say that?
I thought we were going to take the fight to them.
They're coming here. That's what.
With the
Aye,
slaves?
they're coming here to deliver
Yeah.
slaves. They do not yet know this ship has been captured.
Well, they're coming to the town to deliver slaves. They ain't got a boat.
Oh, they're coming by
They
land?
don't?
Well,
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's
If they had
get
a
the
boat,
hell out
why
of
would
here.
they- What? No. And leave the slaves behind? We need this. The whole point of us taking the vessel was to save the slaves.
I agree.
Aye.
Beautiful. Make it quick.
These things cannot be hurried.
So
Did you?
what do you need me for?
I'm assuming you're leverage.
Well, if we can get him to talk to the slavers, perhaps we can get them handed over without a fuss.
Have you talked to them before, Thomas?
I've seen them.
Oh,
I
so
mean-
you know what they look like?
Well, no offense, sir, but they'll be the one with a whole bunch of slaves with them.
I guess so. Do you know the meeting place?
Oh well, they'll be meeting on the docks. But
They'll just bring a bunch of slaves to the docks.
wouldn't be the
The
first time.
town. The town
The
has
town.
no objection to this.
Town gets
The
paid,
lawless zone.
and I mean,
Yeah.
the town knows better than to get involved. If thing is right, something you got to know. If you take these guys on in the town, and the town don't do nothing, then their mates are going to come and probably burn the place to the ground.
We cannot fight the slavers in the town. To do so would
I-
bring ruin to the people there.
Our best bet is just to receive the slaves and then deliver them to safety.
You got 10,000
Would
gold?
they? Yes, it's the payment that we do not have. Have we searched the ship?
Well, Captain already paid. But they won't give them to you, because, and he points over at the grisly trophy of Wesley, the Minotaur captain's head. They'd only give it to him, and no offense, but none of you really look like him.
I can look.
I
like him.
mean, if Beric wears this as a mask,
I will not
I'm gonna
stick
look
my
at
head
Wesley.
in the bloody stump of a decapitated Minotaur head.
I wish that was the first time I'd heard that in a D&D game.
Us?
Mhm.
Would this guy's self make someone look like that?
You disguise self technically would allow you to appear as a Minotaur. It is still a medium creature, but it would be an illusory image. So, like, if anyone even came close to touching you, it would be you'd be running a risk. Let's put it that way. Because if anyone touches you, you're not as tall as that Minotaur captain. The Minotaur captain was round about Beric's height. So
Also, it won't change your voice.
I can change my voice.
Fair enough.
It's an option.
What if we get a big cloth, swaddle us two in it as if we are one being, then you disguise self over that, creating the illusion, and then you have the tallness.
Just don't let anybody touch the top of my head. There. Solved.
Who would touch a Minotaur? A Minotaur slaver captain.
another option
might-
is to meet them on the road.
Ambush them, you mean?
Aye.
We'll have to hurry. They were set to arrive soon. This noon, right?
Thomas, when was it the arrival point?
Captain said noon. We would probably have about nowish. We'd be trying to set either go off in the longboats, or more than likely we'd take the vessel into the docks.
So we have no time to waste them. Do you know how many they are? I'll be getting up off my chair basically to get ready.
Not really. I mean, they can. It depends how many they think they need. If the slaves are a bit unruly, there'd be not a lot of them.
Look. If you don't want it to endanger the slaves, and you don't want to fight and die over and over again, then we go with the disguise. If you
How
want to
about
fight-
we bring the ship into dock? The Violet stands on the high deck, disguised as the captain, stern look on her face. No talking, just grunts and pointing. The rest of us disguise ourselves the best we can.
I can talk as the Minotaur.
But I have no doubt you can sound like him, but do you know his mannerisms?
No, you chopped off his head, so I did not have the time to interact.
So you won't talk then?
No. How well did they know each other? The people who bring the slaves now and the captain, Thomas.
I don't know. I mean,
You don't?
they knew the names. Like, Captain was able to sort of say the names of most of the people that were there. And they knew his.
What is your captain's name?
I think you mean
Or
was. That's
Was?
Captain Bloodhoof.
Bloodhoof.
Aye.
And you can point out everyone's name in the crowd there.
Not really. I mean, I was just the deckhand here. I mean, I'm not supposed to get involved. The less I know, the better. Because, I mean, if you know stuff, you might get killed.
Right.
Fair enough.
Do you know how many people are coming?
Well, there'll definitely be at least 4.
I guess we can take 4.
I mean, that's what I was like, at least. That's the lowest
Right.
I've seen, and those were mostly young women slaves.
See, they have the slaves, so at any point they can just reach over and take them as hostage.
Aye.
I mean, I've got to say, I find it hard to believe you can sound like Captain Bloodhoof. He was... Well, you don't look like him.
I heard Captain yell something at us, didn't I?
You heard him for a bit, yeah?
And with the feat that I have, it says that I can mimic the voices that I've
It
heard
does.
before. Okay.
Would you like
so
to give it a
then-
go?
Yeah.
Give me
Violet.
a performance with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh shit, that's 20, sorry. I forgot that I already have the advantage roll set.
Yeah, so, what would you say as Captain Bloodhoof?
Shut up, you lowly scum. Captain is talking.
Yep. But instead of that pleasant violet voice coming out of her mouth, you just hear, "Shut up, you bloody scum, Captain's talking!" And you watch as this Thomas just falls out of the chair and goes into some kind of hurried salute, spins round, and runs into a pole.
And Violet
Excellent
just
work, Violet.
like shrugs and say,
Excellent
Yeah, that was a shock to most of you.
Yeah, well, Talon...
That'd be a neat trick.
Yeah, Talon's going to sit up and go, this might work.
Have yourself a
Right.
point of inspiration for that there, Violet.
yay, thank you.
We'll have to see if they have any spare sailor uniforms around. I
No,
doubt
I
we
will
can.
wear what the captain was wearing. I mean, his body.
No, not you, us. The ship can't be empty. We need to be seen.
Well, sure. How about this? We have somebody I can kick over the board. Just to add to intimidation. You mouth off to me and I kick you.
Doesn't anyone...
You
that- is
shouldn't
that
interact
something-
physically with anyone. That includes
No.
us.
Well,
Oh,
technically,
my
again,
legs are
according to the
fine.
spell, as she's kicking you, then, you know, the foot will be her foot. It is a matter of perspective, though. You know, if you do it from far enough away, you imagine that she'd probably be safe. Like up close and personal, maybe not because of how it all goes. But you reckon she'd be able to kick? As an arcanist, both of you, you reckon you'd be able to? The spell would hide the kick.
Is that necessary?
Is that something that Captain Bloodhoof would do?
Are you asking Thomas?
Yes.
Well, I mean, if he liked the guy who was kicking off the side of the deck, yeah. Well, normally you just rip the man in half.
We
I could
can't
do
really
that too.
replicate that.
Yeah, I could. Volunteers?
Well, probably
I
the way
don't-
the captain does. He does it sort of, and he with this, Thomas reaches into the breakfast and finds a chunk of bread and then literally just holds it above his head and goes like that. So that's how captain normally does it.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably not like that.
Why would he do such an awful thing? Even Tusk doesn't punish people like that.
Well,
It's not punished
you-
to make sure people are afraid of him.
yes, if you come towards me and I say stay out of my way, and when you don't listen to me, I will kick you off, then nobody will come closer to me.
Why are we focusing on this?
Because we don't want people to touch me and find out that I'm in disguise.
Oh, no,
Well-
just say on the high deck.
Aye.
I mean, that only works if the slavers let it. If they want to see Captain Bloodhoof and he don't come down, they're going to be suspicious.
I mean, he can come down, he just can't come close.
I think
Yeah, and nobody will want to come close to me if somebody will demonstrate how badly that ends.
So we'll start with you on the high deck, and if they demand you down, you kick someone off the gangplank because he was in the way, on the way there.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the best swimmer.
I would love to kick you.
There is one
Uh.
thing that, if we're leaving right after, I would like Gleam to come aboard.
Who's Gleam?
My horse.
You have a horse? Awesome.
You guys saw the horse.
He
I
was
didn't.
You have a
stolen,
horse?
you both did actually see the horse.
We did.
I
I
like-
did not ask. I just
Okay,
didn't know the name.
I saw a beast that.
Oh, that's true.
I saw a beast. Talon's literally going, "You have a horse?"
Yes,
Well,
I rode in on Gleam's back, and
You want to take a horse on a vessel?
I've seen it done
That-
before. Is that weird?
Is that not allowed?
It's allowed, it's just going to be awkward.
That's fine. Awkward for whom?
Well, I suppose for him, because he'll be and Wesley will be pointing at Thomas, because he'll have to be cleaning up the shit.
I think he looks like he'll be fine with it.
Wait, what?
Cheer up, Thomas. So we're starting?
I will start by getting the ship ready to sail.
Oh, what can I do to help?
Make yourself
What needs
look
to
like,
happen? The
you
sails
belong
need to
here.
be lowered. The anchor needs to be raised.
Well, first off, you need to stow the gear. Then, more than likely, you'd probably want to scrub the decks, considering they're covered in blood, and that might tip your the hand away. After that, yeah, you need to square the rigging, sort out the yard arms, drop the sail, make sure it's reefed because you're heading into the dock, prepare the boarding lines,
Oops.
sort out the gangplank, and then finally raise anchor and steer in.
I didn't mean to click that.
So a fair few drops.
Okay,
Well, let's get started then.
okay. Talon will start tackling cleaning up.
All right. So Talon's cleaning the deck. Beric, what about yourself?
What would be where would be the best? Where I could help the best, Wesley?
Strong bloke. Raising the anchor.
All right.
Last.
Okay. So
Oh.
so Wesley, he's raising the anchor. Gromda?
Does Tal need any help in cleaning the deck? Otherwise, I don't really know what I can do to help.
You can stow the gear.
Okay, I'll stow the gear then.
Yep. You attempting to ask Violet to do something? Or?
Make my day.
Well, you can help with bringing the ship in with the boarding lines.
The
So
what?
sort out the boarding lines.
The boarding lines? What's
Yeah.
the boarding lines?
They're basically, you're sorting out the various warps and lines which will eventually secure the vessel to the dock.
Okay.
Right. And Thomas sort of looks stumbling and goes, "So I'm handling the sails then, am I?"
I'll help.
Do you know how to do the sails, Thomas?
Does the sailor know how to do the sail?
He sort of looks at you and goes, "Yeah."
Great. I trust you will do this job excellently. Now, where
Wesley
is
will
this anchor?
Wesley will help with the sails.
Okay. So in that case, can I have dexterity check from Talon, an intelligence check from Gromdar, a athletics check from Beric, and Violet, just a perception check from yourself.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 22.
I'm not good in any of those.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 9.
We're gonna
Excellent
go
stuff.
down, you guys. Sinking the ship.
All right,
Oh, we're
and, given that you're assisting, I will roll. Thomas's pilot pilot vessel. That's a 24. Okay, so yes, Talon, you're sort of scrubbing the deck. You throw the leather bucket over the side of the of the vessel and start hauling up seawater with the thick mop and just slapping down the water and scrubbing, and you're doing a job like the marks are somewhat going and you know, but there's also a bit of a red stain developing on the deck, as it were.
Right, well, gonna keep at it. It might take a while.
Gromdar, with that 3, you're stowing the gear by basically just chucking it in any hole you find, just and just like no securing, no nothing. Just like you watch as he takes a sack, scoops the entirety of breakfast into it, and hurls it into the captain's cabin tied up.
One way to do
problem
dishes.
solved.
Violet, you basically wander over, look at the ropes, and go, "Yeah, they're done," and then wander back. Meanwhile, Thomas and Wesley are swarming about in the upper yardarms, lowering the side masts and basically putting on a very light half sail, actually probably a quarter sail, given how little it is. Beric, you go to the front of the ship where the anchors are, and you find the capstan, which is basically this large geared column with the anchor chain wrapped around it. Now, normally what happens is a number of men take a length of wood, insert it into the capstan, and then they all walk in a circle. You find your own length of wood, slam it in there, and start walking around in a circle. And the anchor raises.
Oh boy.
Voltus be praised. The entire ship goes nose into the water as Barrick is too heavy.
Yeah. So yes, other than that, yes, it's all been lifted upwards, and together you sort of begin to feel the trepidation somewhat as your freshly formed plan comes into action. Could you give me a pilot water vehicles check there, Wesley? I assume you're steering.
What is it based on? Dexterity?
It'll be dexterity based pilot water vehicles, yes.
Once the anchor is up, I'm gonna hide in the captain's quarters so that people don't see me in my armor. And while I'm in there, I'm gonna check over my armor to see if there aren't any straps loose.
Oh,
Okay.
natural 20 for a 25.
20. Amazing. This is somewhat entertaining now. Okay, so you're inside the cabin, or checking over your straps. Give me an intelligence check for this. I'll let you have proficiency as well, considering you did.
I will also do a prayer to Foltus.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I want to do something while they do that.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you want to do, Violet?
I want to hash out with Thomas the information that he already gave, and also ask some new, like everything we know. The payment has been already provided.
Yeah.
How many slaves we're expecting?
Okay.
The names he knows.
Okay. So Thomas is a bit distracted, but as you start talking, because he's handling the sails, making sure that the boat goes in the right direction. So hang on, just give me a quick list of your questions, and I will answer them as we go along.
Okay, I'll DM them to you.
14.
No, just say them now, so I can just answer them. So one at a time.
Okay, was the payment provided and how much it was?
Captain gave the paid already. It was 10,000 gold.
Captain, so I did 10,000 gold. When was that?
Don't know. Sort of last time. We give them the money, and then next time they bring the slaves.
Does that mean I'm supposed to provide payment for the next delivery? No.
You sort of see him pause for a moment and goes, not sure. Depends if the captain was planning on buying more slaves. We can. It might be in his log.
10,000 gold. I will check it out. Thank you. Okay. The names you know who I am going to deal with.
He sort of pauses for a moment again. Sort of looks for a moment as a somewhat forlorn chair which was not secured just drifts across the deck, somewhat concerned. And then I mean, a couple. There's a big human bloke, like almost as large as Sir. Well, maybe head shorter, with a nasty looking scar, curls his right lip. His name was Smiley.
Okay. Smiley.
Well, at least that's what the others called him. I don't know if he appreciates it.
If you're as huge as I am allowed to call you Smiley too. Anyone else?
Chair that's rolling across the deck.
Make me an acrobatics check as you try and grab the chair.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. As Talon dives for the chair in the background, he manages to grab it at the end with that 11, just a quick snatch and roll. There was a gnome, grey-haired little bugger. They called him Chiseler.
Chiseler.
Yeah. And the only one I know left is he was weird. I've seen him a couple of times, and he's always been sleeping. But everyone looked like they were terrified of him.
What does he look like?
He's a sort of like an elf, but one of those ones with the pitch black skin.
Weird.
And he had this sort of like a bandana or a scarf wrapped around his eyes. Yeah, they called him Sparky.
Sparky. Pitch black skinned elf. Is that do I know anything about that?
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. 5.
Not to your knowledge. I mean, it sounds a bit weird to you that elves go like that. So yeah.
Alright.
Nothing
Was it
you've
14,
studied before.
Mm-hmm. How many slaves were they supposed to deliver?
Then I'll.
You don't know. Okay, captain's log. Alright, Thomas. Thank you.
Sure.
Can I find the captain's log?
Okay, you have an investigation check in the captain's quarters. Whilst that's going on, is anyone else doing anything while the boat sails towards the thing?
I'm still scrubbing.
Still scrubbing?
I will inform Barrack of my findings regarding the seal of passage and the letter, that they both bear the same seal.
Okay. So yeah, you have a chat with Beric whilst he's looking at his armor and pass on that information.
I rolled a 9.
You start having a goosey around for the log. Unfortunately, there's a lot of packaging. There's a lot of books and packages and those sorts of things dotted around the place. So as you investigate further, you can't determine which book is the log and which book is normal. It's also just some kind of usual book.
Can I open both of them and see which has the writing?
They all have writing in them. I'm saying you can't find it in the amount of time that you have available.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then that's what I do.
Alrighty.
As we arrive and the conversation starts and we go into like quicker time, I would like to cast Thaumaturgy twice to make my eyes glow and my voice louder, just in case we get to a point where I have to step out and do some intimidation.
Okay, but in general, you're going to be hiding inside the.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Will he be more than... How long is the message?
Well, you can. The message cantrip is around 150 feet.
Will he be at that distance when I'm on the deck?
So
will I be
the
able to
boat is
board?
not more than 120 foot long. However, if he's inside a cabin, it would be
It goes
Yeah,
through-
it's
through,
3 feet of wood. So yeah, he'd be able to hear you with message.
Okay. I can warn you, Barak.
Okay. I will ready myself with Thaumaturgy, basically.
Okay. As you make your way, the vessel begins its passage into the docks, but with the incredibly skillful piloting of Wesley, you just watch as you seem to be. You're wondering exactly what's going to happen as he seems to be sailing almost full speed straight into the docks. For a moment, a few of you are considering going up and sort of wrenching the wheel from him, but he has this sort of steeled look of determination in his eyes. And as and just a few crucial yards away from the docks, he roars at Thomas to haul in the sails, and Thomas quickly rushes up and pulls several ropes at speed. The sails reef themselves, and the boat gently drifts until somehow all of the various momentums come together, and you find the boat sitting directly in its slipway.
So Violet is going to be on the top deck where the archers used to shoot from us, so that she's like way away and looks like she would be the captain would be inconvenienced to go down.
Okay, so you're going to be on the top of the stern of the deck vessel.
Stern is the butt of the ship, right?
Yes, stern is the back and bow is the front.
The ship's butt is where I'm at.
Yep. What in the butt? Anyhow, yes. So you have arrived, and as your ship comes in, can everyone who's on the deck make an insight roll, please?
Insight.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And if you are attempting to find clothing and like disguise yourself from as being regular ship members, can I also have a performance check?
Okay. How different is that gear to what Talon generally wears anyway?
Wait, I thought I rolled.
Your standard gear is somewhat more. Actually, no. Your garb is pretty close to what a sailor would wear. You're missing a hat.
All right, I will find a hat.
Okay, so you go and find a hat. Gromdar, are you making any alterations?
Nope.
Nope, just
fine.
sticking as you are.
Do I need to roll for my disguise self, or?
So are you casting the spell right now?
I cast it right before I would go up on this turn.
Okay.
Deck.
You are aware that it's now it's about sort of the slave is supposed to arrive at noon, which is about 2 hours from now.
Oh, I see. Well, it lasts for 1 hour, so I won't do that.
Okay.
So then I will go inside the stern room that we went through as we climb up the ship the other night.
The cabin, you mean?
Well,
Yeah.
that's
That's the captain cabin. That's where I am.
Yeah, that's also some time to get our story straight.
Yeah, and somebody will have to warn me when I can cast it, and then I will climb up.
Okay. Right. As for those people who are on deck, so Beric, you're not on deck. You were inside the captain's cabin, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So Talon.
I figure that if they have any kind of like spyglass and they see me on deck, they're gonna know something's up.
Yeah, yes, because you're not stripping out of your armor. You're going to continue wearing that.
That would be very dumb.
Yep.
Okay, so
Probably was on deck, and then I like retreated after we entered it.
yeah, that's fair enough. So, but yeah, so Talon, Wesley, and Violet, as you are traveling inwards. So Gromdar, you didn't roll your insight.
Insight. Okay.
Yeah.
You say
As
what we rolled?
Yes, do say what you rolled.
Yes, I rolled a 14.
Okay, I got a 21.
I got a 17.
Yep. So all of you are sort of on high alert as you come into this slipway, and you note that your ship is being avoided. Like there are people see genuine fear about it.
Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Your ship is being avoided. People are afraid of it.
I see. Discord glitch.
I do want to dress up less fancily than I'm currently I currently am.
So you dress up
and I
more
will-
fancily than you currently are?
No, I want to dress up less fancily.
Let's say
And I
more
wanna wear a
fancy. I
hat.
don't know if there's any clothing on board for that.
Somebody's like in the middle of applying disguise. I could assist, maybe. Do I need to roll something?
If you're assisting people, you can roll your disguise kit. Yeah.
I don't have a disguise kit. I have the disguise self, so probably not. Then
No, you have a disguise kit.
do I?
Yeah, we agreed on this prior to stream.
Oh sure. I didn't add it. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Oh, I had the other thing twice. That explains it.
Can I have to roll performance, right?
If Violet is disguising you, then she has to roll disguise kit. Performance will be when you have to
I
deal
see.
with somebody else, but right now it's if Violet's disguising you, then she rolls her disguise kit.
Okay, it's just the dexterity, right?
Dexterity with proficiency, yeah.
Efficiency, attribute, dexterity.
Can I assist her since I know what a sailor would
I'm
look
already
like?
assisting though.
It's,
13.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, yeah. She manages to modify your appearance a bit. She takes some boot black and changes your hair from its dusky blonde to a bit more of a brown. She uses some of her skills with makeup to change your scar slightly, make it a bit more vivid and prominent on the face, and just in general, and you yourself, as you scowl differently, you can see a different pirate in the mirror.
Ah.
I've found a hat.
Yep, Talon has a hat. That's the length of his disguise.
What's the hat?
What's good on ye?
I'm
What
scared.
is the hat? That's a good question. Roll a d100.
Oh no.
I will roll you 100. Well, just warning you now, whatever hat it is, Talon's going to be thrilled with it.
It better
Please
not
don't
be a sombrero.
54.
Oh my god.
Right, as you rode around for a hat, you're trying to find something that fits, and of course, for you, something that fits is something red. It has to be red. I mean, it's your thing. Eventually, going through it, you keep finding more hats and more sort of black, and a lot of them have got brims, which, if anything, seems to be a bit annoying. It's just sort of covering your eyesight. Until eventually you find this hat that seems to resemble almost like a flower pot, as it were, but as you put it on, you just feel a sense of coolness radiate through you.
Oh my god, it's a
It's
fez.
a fez.
Of course it's a fez.
I will take it.
So the sombrero, so yay!
Well then.
Oh,
Fezes
dear.
are cool.
That they are.
Whether they're piratical is another matter.
Depends on the kind of pirate.
Yeah.
Yes, an
Right,
irate
well-
pirate.
An irate pirate. Well, no, Talon's not an irate pirate. He is, however, going to go over to. It's going to be Wesley. It's going to be Wesley. Wesley actually seems to know about the ship, and he's going to just sort of say, "Look, the all the other ships are kind of like tied up. We haven't done that. Should we do that?"
Aye. With the boarding lines.
Okay. He's going to scurry over and see what he can do with those.
Give me a dexterity check. Also,
Can I walk over? Can I follow him in?
You're
help?
currently making sure the ship stays in
Oh.
position.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's a 17.
Yep. So you swing down on one of the lines and find a cleat and quickly wrap it round. You're used to tying knots up fairly swiftly when you need to.
Okay. So I figure out how it's supposed to attach and then start doing that for each one.
Yep. In general, it's just a quick wrap around each one and then just a locking knot applied.
Okay. They're all in good condition for that?
Yep. As far as you can tell, Violet did an excellent job looking them over.
Cool.
And now we're sit and wait.
As you are, after a few minutes of, you're having tied up, eventually a figure does turn up, a rather rotund individual. Wesley, could you give me a raw charisma check on this guy? You're the only one who's likely to know who it is.
20.
Yes, this is the Harbourmaster of the Black Docks. Sorry, of Grimswag. Black Docks has been. Oh,
Shit.
and he comes up and he sort of looks and goes, ahoy, the Midnight Dream.
Aye. Ahoy.
Permission to board?
Shit.
Do you have a message?
Well, where is everyone currently?
In the captain's cabin.
Not you, Wesley. You're on deck.
Yeah, I know.
And Talon is has been running the lines out, but everyone else is in the captain's cabin.
Can I roll an intelligence check
What are you trying to
to
find out?
know if the the Harbourmaster would know the captain.
You don't even need to roll that. The Midnight Dream has been to this port before.
Okay.
The Harbourmaster would definitely know the captain.
Okay.
Whether or not the captain would speak to him, different matter.
Also, this must be normal practice, or is it?
I guess Wesley, roll me an intelligence check. Because Wesley's the only one who might know. Talon, no offense, but there's definitely no way you know.
No, that's fine. I'm just.
Right, yeah, so as you would expect, if you are docking at a port, you are expected to pay. So, what you imagine the Harbourmaster is here to do with that 21 that you got there with, don't forget the same number. With what you imagine the Harbourmaster is here to do is basically to get money. In fact, it might be the case that he's a little bit annoyed that he had to come down and do that, because normally you'd send someone off to give him money.
Does he also know how much is the pay?
Wesley? Well, that depends a bit on a combination of factors, the size of the vessel and how terrifying the captain is.
Right.
Okay. Wesley will walk over and he'll say, "Nay, the captain wishes not to be disturbed."
Then what should you be paying?
Which of ye did he say?
Yeah.
I will be paying.
Give me a... I'm going to say a charisma roll with disadvantage here.
Oh. Advantage.
Anytime I offer a roll with disadvantage, you two look like you guys make it sound like I just dropped a bridge on you.
No, I lost my but it doesn't matter, it just rolls twice, right? So charisma. That's a 17.
Not bad.
Good.
That's pretty good. You see his brow furrow a bit, and then as he looks you over, Wesley, he sort of is a bit mollified. Fine. But let Bloodhoof know that just because he's a dangerous one doesn't mean he gets around without having to pay.
I was about to come down to ye.
How long you been
My
staying?
apologies. Ooh.
It's today, I think.
Yeah. We'll be gone by nightfall.
25 gold.
Shit.
Did we scrounge up anything of that amount on the ship?
We didn't scrounge up jack shit.
Kind of weird.
Well, I suppose they did spend all 10,000 gold just buying those slaves.
That's more than it was last time. I'll need to ask the captain if he's okay with that.
Fine, but don't be leaving me too long.
And Wesley will head to the cabin.
All right. So, yep, you, Talon and Thomas are still on deck, but the rest of you watch as young Wesley opens the door and enters into the cabin with you.
Okay, we need 25 gold to dock.
For what?
What for?
It's the fee to pay to the Harbourmaster.
Are you sure that Bloodhoof would just pay that?
There's rules. Even a lawless captain has to be.
Perhaps we can.
Okay, hold on. And Violet will tries to scream as Bloodhoof at the top of her lungs and say 25. Say to that robber that I know where he lives.
Interesting. I know where you live.
Whoa.
Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Nice.
Yay!
Because I'm going off your last performance check for Bloodhoof's
25.
voice. 25, Jesus. Right.
Is the Harbourmaster still there?
Well, he's there when the voice comes out.
Yeah, I'm trying to scream like really loudly because he's angry by hearing 25.
So, Talon, you're on deck, obviously. You're the only one on deck when this happens. So, you flinch a little when you hear Bloodhoof's voice. It's still a little unexpected to hear a dead Minotaur suddenly scream.
Yep.
As you would imagine. And, yeah, you watch... give me an insight roll with advantage. This is not going to be hard.
Oh, let's have a go. I'm not very good at this, but that's a 12.
With
No,
advantage.
Sorry,
Advantage.
advantage is 15. My apologies.
Yep. So yes, you watch as the Harbourmaster, who he's, like I said, is a fairly portly fellow, quite red in the cheeks, sort of like a wine flush. That drops to a kind of mottled grey. And you see him, he had been at that point sort of halfway up the gangplank in kind of an almost threatening one. He takes several steps back until he is more secure on the dock. Okay, what else are you guys doing?
And
Well, Talon
I'm
is
gonna
much,
say, Wesley,
Let's do this one at a time. Talon's on deck, so you'll go first, and then Violet,
okay,
then Barrack.
sorry.
Okay, so Talon,
Okay,
Talon first.
just trying to, I guess, still continuing the tidying up and just doing what Talon thinks would be deck stuff.
Oh, actually, this is going to work out perfectly. Give me an intimidation roll, Talon.
I can do that. Intimidation, you say?
Intimidation, I say.
That's a 17.
Right. So as this poor grey-faced Harbourmaster's taking a step out, you then lean over the side of the vessel and squeeze this red blood-coloured water out of the mop in front of him. You monster.
Probably just give him what is to Talon is just like a really cheerful smile, and it's just gonna look absolutely sinister.
Yes, and as you do this, and you turn back, you suddenly have an acrid sense of some kind of chemical coming from the gangplank area now.
Oh dear.
Beric, what were you up to?
Well, I don't like with my armor on. I'm not sure if I can just show myself. That would definitely give us
Nothing
away.
is a fair answer.
Well, you can. I mean, looking around, there's like blankets and stuff that would cover you fully. You know, like.
Okay, how about this? With the thaumaturgy, I can make tremors. Can I make the boat shake as if the captain is heavy-footed walking towards the door?
we can okay do that together with what I thought to say. I was asking Wesley to exit the room as if I kicked him really hard, and with thaumaturgy that can actually like work really effectively. I think.
Yeah, okay, so I'll use thaumaturgy to both make the sound of a loud bang and make the ship shake.
Right. Out of the three of you, I'll let you pick who's doing it, but it's performance with advantage.
I have 7. What you guys?
Well, I'll be the one.
Performance is 4.
I'll be the one pretending to fall out of the cabin, so I'll do the performing.
No, like I say,
Yeah,
out of
but
the three
what
of
is
you,
your
you can
role?
pick who's doing.
What's
who's
your
doing the
role?
Oh,
What's your
I have.
performance?
How much do I have in performance? Also 4, I guess.
I have 7.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so let her do it then.
Yep.
Okay.
You said
It was
advantage?
intimidation.
With advantage, yeah, because you're all aiding each other.
Okay.
It's 26.
Nice.
26. Okay, so I'm going to assume, like, with a combination of things. So Beric's creating the tremors. He's also probably providing the manual force for Wesley's removal, or maybe even Gromdar's pitching in to just chuck Wesley out the room because it's, in fact, there's probably a line of people who want to chuck Wesley out the room. No offense, Wesley. But yes, you sort of, Beric and Gromdar, you hurl him out the room. Wesley, you acrobatically twirl and make it look like you're in severe pain. You're going across, and Violet, you bellow again. Get him out of here! Just. And this poor man. And he rolled a natural 2. Oh dear. Yeah, he's gone.
Running for the hills.
There's a streak behind him as he just flees out of there.
Hey, we saved ourselves 25 gold.
Who hasn't got a point of inspiration out of the lot of you? Because that was a very group effort there.
I don't
I
know.
haven't.
I didn't really assist much, so with Talon.
I have
the
one
Talon.
already.
Yeah. So Talon, you've got yourself a point of inspiration for. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So I really cannot get out of my head this image of blissfully gleeful Talon squeezing out a blood-soaked rag in front of the man, and it's like, hello. You'll never guess what happened last night.
Hours of playing Viscera cleanup detail finally comes to aid.
Yeah. God, terrifying.
The thing is, it's got no notion at all of how awful
Right.
that looks.
All right. I think I've discovered the title for this episode. It's going to be called "Pity the Harbourmaster."
Oh man.
All right.
I'll
So
write
yes,
it down.
As he flees, if anything, now your vessel appears to be even more avoided than it was a moment ago, and in all honesty, a degree of calmness sort of covers the vessel as you begin to wait. So, according to Thomas, you have about, at this point, I'd say maybe an hour and a half or so before the slavers are supposed to arrive. What, if anything, are you guys doing?
Can I give another investigation into Captain's log to find which one is which and...
Sure.
More
Are you asking
What
for
be you
anyone's
looking for?
assistance?
Wesley, help me out here. I'm looking for the Captain's log.
Captain's log.
If one of you is aiding the other, then whoever's got the highest investigation makes a roll of advantage.
I have a 3. What about you?
0.
Okay.
That's impossible. No,
Wait.
you can't have an investigation of 0. It's an intelligence-based skill.
Yep.
Oh, investigation.
What?
I was looking at the
Did you think it was intimidation?
Sorry. 5.
I was like, I just feel like that's
I see you.
impossible.
I was looking at insight. My apologies.
Oh my goodness.
So 5 instead of 3. So
All of these skills start with IN.
Just roll.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh dear.
12.
Damn it!
I will say that you do find it, but it does take like literally an hour of searching. It was actually quite tricky to find because after about 10 minutes you find the log, but Wesley, with your knowledge of sailing, you're very swift to realize this is a fake log. This is the one that you hand over to the official authorities going, no, sir, slaves? What would I do with slaves, sir? Yes, but after about an hour or so of searching, underneath the captain's desk, you find a minute keyhole.
Oh. We both see it or just Wesley?
One of you sees it and points it out to the other. I'll just say it that way.
Okay. Interesting. Can I try and pry it? But before I do, I check for traps because I still have a horizontal scar on my nose.
Yeah, it's like, I don't like this scar. It doesn't fit with all the other ones.
It just makes an H on my face. That one do.
Sure, investigation for checking the traps.
Can I ask Wesley to assist me in this?
Sure.
Okay. It's a 22. Didn't need.
After a quick search, there isn't so much a trap per se, but do you know that trick you do where you like have a hair and you sort of suspend it between the door, and then if it breaks, you know somebody's broken into your room?
So it's just there to know if something happened, not to prevent.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's more of a signal than it is a trap. Yeah.
Okay, then Violet will take her thieves' tools and try and open it.
Thieves' tools, excellent. So yeah, well that's a dexterity-based thieves' tools check.
19.
19. It is quite. It's a bit tricky because it's so small, but thankfully because it's so small, it is a very simple lock at the same time. You don't even imagine there's any teeth. It is literally just a case of get the wire in appropriately and then rotate. And
In her mind, Violet feels disappointment because nothing that's so haphazardly kept is expensive.
Fair enough. And indeed, as you get it out, this log. This log is not elegantly kept. There is wine stains upon it, and several pages have been sort of patched over with heavy parchment, indicating that it had to be changed. Actually, Wesley, as you look at this, you're a bit horrified because the log of a ship is basically the heart of it in some ways. So seeing someone care so little for this log genuinely makes you upset. But yes, as you open it, it is all there and entirely written in Minotaur.
Is it even a real language?
It is actually, yeah.
Well, Wesley, I leave this one to you. Just give me the gist.
How long do we still have?
Before the guys come here, you have half an hour.
Yeah. I'll be able to read this in 10 minutes.
Okay, so whilst these two have been doing that, the rest of you, have you been doing anything in the
Can I find enough black cloth to make a black robed silhouette of myself similar to the mage?
Oh wow. That's really tricky. Like I said, there's blankets, but they're mostly like sea blankets, like a coarse brownish color rather than this. You didn't really see much of the mage, to be honest, but it was like a blackish silk, like he was wearing. So give me a.
It doesn't really have the same materials. But... okay.
Give me an investigation check, yes.
Yeah, I will pray to Foltus for my success.
Does that mean you're casting guidance?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Oh wow!
Okay.
I rolled a 21 plus 3. That's a 24.
Okay.
Is the guidance or something?
I just remembered
Yes.
something.
Yes.
Wesley will turn to everyone currently in the cabin. What about the black-robed man?
Well, I'm going to say at this point, because everyone's doing something, you're basically just asking Violet this question.
What if they want to speak to him?
They won't get to.
Okay, just be aware that they might ask for that.
Sure. Okay, well.
Yep. Beric, I'm going to say this. You can't really find the cloth that the man was wearing. It's you felt that was delicate silk. There's none of that on board. But
No.
in your investigations, what you do find is a barrel of tar and enough blankets to cover you.
Oh god.
Yes.
You're gonna be glistening in the sun.
So you sort of you stretch out the blankets on against the wall and just start painting them liberally with the tar.
Oh god.
Excellent. So Wesley asks about the robed man, and then Beric walks in.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, Beric, you just had Violet go. they won't get to. And then abruptly, smelling strongly of tar, with unfortunately for him, like a little rope, which as he walked past, it sort of stuck to the bottom of the rope, and he hasn't noticed it, just trailing behind him. In comes black-clad tar Barrack.
Brilliant.
Do me a favor, Barrick. Don't lean on anything.
Yes, no, I can figure. Yes, I figured that. Can I make my eyes glow black so that they become like a pit of darkness in the blanket with thaumaturgy?
Okay, and are you hooding yourself as you do this?
Yes.
Let me just check what the limits of thaumaturgy are.
I can put it in the chat.
Okay, so let's see. Harmless tremors. Unlock door to fly open. Alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. Okay. I will say yes. You can make your eyes black, if you want. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Right, and seeing as the three of you are now inside the captain's cabin with Tar Barrack, can you all make Constitution saving throws?
Barrick. You said Constitution?
I said Constitution.
Oh, I
9.
hoped you
9.
didn't. 9.
Also 9. Go on, Barrack.
Oh.
Go on, Barrack.
Oh, me too.
You
Okay.
too.
You're wrapped
Fair
in it.
enough.
Me as well.
You're not.
Disadvantage?
No, you're just straight Constitution save.
Okay.
You're not in the room with them.
15.
Oh, thank God.
After a few minutes, Wesley and Violet, you both begin feeling a little woozy as this heavy tar smell sort of, and you sort of realize that it's almost like you're running out of oxygen, and the two of you basically have to just bust out the side doors and just start gasping in air.
Can you wait somewhere else?
We're gonna open the back door so that it's not towards the town and try and air the room out.
Okay. So
Can I-
whilst you guys have been being chaotic as fuck over there, Gromdar, what have you been up to?
I've been trying to think about, is there anything on me that might cause suspicion, or like, do you actually have any emblems, insignias, or anything they could recognize?
Well, there's your brand,
Right.
but you know that's covered up unless you decide to show it off.
Okay. What I might do is I put away the hammer and just grab one of the cutlasses. I assume they left behind because...
Yeah, fair enough. Those are classed as short swords, so they'll roll 1d6 damage die, just so you're aware. But
Okay.
you've trained with weapons like this before, so you're proficient.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sure if they will comment on it, but I don't know it. But a warhammer on a ship might feel a little weird or something. I don't know.
I mean, as far as you can recall, anybody on board the ship fought with whatever weapons they had to hand. There wasn't like sort of, there was no one there going, that weapon is not piratey enough, sir. I mean, for example, the Minotaur had a great axe, which, I mean, even Wesley was sort of thinking, that's a terrible weapon to have on board a vessel, as it cut him in half.
Yeah, so then I'll just stick with the warhammer.
Alrighty, and Talon, what about yourself?
Oh, right. Well, so Talon was on deck sorting it all out. A large figure wrapped in a tar-stained blanket has just walked by him. So his reaction to this is, I just cleaned that deck, and he's going to be doing that.
Yeah, and in fact, if anything, it's worse now because the tars just form these little hardened gloop things, so you've basically got to get like a chisel on that.
Well, he's going to be
Amazing.
doing his best.
Talon doing what he does, his best. Excellent stuff. Right, So, is there anything anyone else wants to do? You got like, oh wait, yes, you're doing comprehend languages. Okay, so
Yeah.
10 minutes of this, somewhat interrupted by Tarberic. But you eventually manage to pass it together, and yes, as you stare back at the log, your the words seem to quiver and shift and twist until it's written to you in Elvish.
Nice.
Okay. So is
I'll
there
probably go to like the last written page and go from there.
Okay. So there are a few entries. Unfortunately, some of these are in a kind of code, so mostly names, as it were. So it says picked up and then Elvish for package, but the way it's written kind of screams this wasn't a package, as it were. About a week or so prior, where they picked up a package, and then the package. And then it says a package separated, dispatched on a vessel, the Cutter's Joy. Cutter's Joy. It has a few notes. Actually, give me an intelligence check as you're perusing this, just to see exactly what sort of information you can get out of it.
Raw intelligence.
Yeah.
11.
Okay. So you hit on a few high points. Probably the most important is that you get the name of the slaver that's coming to see you. His name is Gilligan.
Gilligan?
Gilligan, yes. Yes, actually, give me a, I guess give me a, history check, Wesley.
10.
10. You have heard of a Gilligan slaver before. You think your father may have mentioned him before. He's very good at staying out of trouble. It does note that
middle name is Trouble.
It does note that you have that the Captain Bloodhoof has paid for the slaves. It also indicates he did not have the coin to pay for another load of slaves, so it was his intent to negotiate that this time they bring the slaves and he'll pay when it's due, as it were. So rather than paying for the slaves beforehand, he was going to say, bring the slaves and I'll pay you when they get there.
So they haven't been paid for.
No. The current crop of slaves has been paid for, but rather than paying for the next lot this time, his intent was to basically ask for an extension.
I'll relay that to Violet.
So that's cool for us right now. It doesn't change anything. Any other names? Any leads?
Not with that intelligence check. That's all you can really gather in the time you have remaining.
Got it. That's fair enough.
That's all I could find.
Well, it's a bit of background, at least.
Yeah.
You're talking like a true sailor now.
Right.
Yeah. Sure. I'm about to be one, Wesley. You just watch.
Okay.
And we wait for the signal.
So, yes, and unless there's anything the rest of you want to do, you do pause on the vessel for a moment or two. And I think this would be a good place to take a quick break.
Yay!
Because when we go to the next stage, that might be quite occupying, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we will have a quick break, and we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes or so time.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Are you gonna go into the recap, or are we just gonna leave?
I'll play the recap once, shall we?
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back soon.
Okay.
As the sun descended on the bustling seaport of Grimspike, Lying on the coast of the country of Seawards, in the lawless zone of Ferdelade, two figures arrived. One a giant of a man, in ornate armour, sitting astride a large warhorse. The other in less ornate, though no less functional armour, walked beside him in dusty sandals. Together they entered the rambunctious inn, the Black Dogs, seeking a place to rest and information for their quest. Whilst getting themselves situated in the inn, they were introduced to the local hospitality, as several of the less law-abiding townsfolk attempted to relieve them of their steed. Those ne'er-do-wells were soon to discover the fierce horse was more trouble than it was worth. As the two men ran off the villains, they were observed with some amusement by another adventuring pair, and when they returned in triumph, they were invited to their table. Violet and Talon introduced themselves as newcomers, who gave their names as Beric, a paladin of Voltus, and Gromdar, a Templar of Lorendros. As Violet heard of Gromdar's order, and he spotted the gauntlet upon her arm, they both became wary of each other, as the anti-Arcanist police force of the Templars was the boogeyman of any Arcanist. Before their argument could escalate, a loud, drunken voice exploded across the bar, lambasting another patron with the need for a crew to aid him in his quest, stating that only a champion of justice could aid him. Beric's eyes lit up, seeing perhaps the call of his deity, and strode across to offer his aid. Shortly thereafter, the others were pulled over to this new table, and the gaudy young sailor Wesley, who told them of his plight, to attempt to deal with a slaver vessel. Beric was swift to offer his help, and as the drink flowed, Gromdar and he discovered and revealed to the group that they had come to this town seeking a vessel, and to their shock it was the same vessel Wesley sought to commandeer. The open Talon then announced that Violet also sought to board that vessel in search of her property, earning himself a swift kick from the scarred young lady. With shared goals, the five strangers had become a newly formed adventuring party, and together they plotted how to take the vessel and deal with the dangers therein. After considering several options, they decided to attempt a stealth boarding at night. The moon thankfully hid its face as the small group drifted on a ramshackle boat heading towards the Midnight Dream. And while Wesley and Violet were able to work together well, perhaps feeling a kinship from their shared Arcanist nature, Beric and Gromdar were ill-equipped for stealth with their heavy armor. However, despite some close calls, they were able to make it to the stern of the larger vessel, undetected. While the mighty Beric held the vessels together, Wesley boarded the ship, but a few loud fumbles alerted the captain and crew, leading the group to engage in battle. After the skilled adventurers had managed to take out the Minotaur captain, they then used delicate frets and the fallen captain's head to take the heart of the crew, causing many to flee into the cold embrace of the waters. When all seemed won, however, an ungauntleted Magus instilled purpose into the fractured crew, threatening to turn his unchecked power upon them and their families. Adding a greater threat, the Magus summoned a horde of undead creatures to slay the party. At once, the skillful takeover turned into a fight for their lives, and only the healing abilities of Beric and Talon kept the party alive. And though there were many tense moments, at last the party found themselves victorious, with the undead destroyed, the crew captured, killed, or fled. The only worry which filled Violet was the missing Magus, who had managed to slip away in the confusion. So we return again as the motley crew of the Midnight Dream, the ship they just nicked, begin to prepare their their assault, should we say, on the slavers.
I don't know if nicked is the right wording there.
Acquired.
Liberated.
Liberated.
Come on here.
But either way, with Beric covered in tar blankets, and Violet currently hiding out inside the captain's cabin with Wesley, Grondar and Talon, both of whom have affected disguises of various pirates. Grondar having armed himself with a cutlass as well, just in case. You two are the first to see the approach of a small group of individuals. Once again, being given somewhat of a wide berth. In the lead is a somewhat strange-looking individual. Just sort of, he's wearing coveralls, so like almost like a single-piece outfit with armor decked on top of it, and a large straw hat. In his mouth, in his teeth, he has a length of corn which he's chewing as he leads the other two behind him. One, a mountain of a man. If you hadn't met Beric recently, Talon, it would be the tallest human you'd seen in a long time. But unfortunately, Beric's taking that title for the foreseeable.
Well, I mean,
yes, I know you're not technically a human, but anyhow. This one has quite a nasty scar curling one of the side of his face, and then almost as if to give it an opposite, there is a squat-looking humanoid, possibly a halfling or a gnome. It's difficult to tell at this sort of range, but he's got rather large hands, which at the moment he's picking his nails with what appears to be a rather sharp-looking chisel.
Okay.
Yep. And as they approach, I think before they quite get there, there's one thing which I've been meaning to do for a couple of days, which I'll just do now. What's this? Someone subscribed.
We're doing this?
Yeah, why not? Hey, it's that time of the year. If you happen to have yourself a Prime sub and you wouldn't mind giving it to us, we'd be very grateful. Other than that, you feel free to subscribe of your own enjoyment. We're along with our D&D streams, we're also doing some gaming ones. But yeah, let's get some sub hype in. Aye. Thank you, Bowl. Thank you, Wiz.
Thank you, Az.
And thank you, Alexia. 10
you,
months all
Alexia.
round. God, does that
oh,
mean
we're very nearly to the second
months,
level.
In 2 months, we're gonna have to do a year-long our anniversary stream. That's scary.
Jeez.
That is scary. I'm not okay with this.
I'm not okay with this.
I mean,
We could stop the guide to backseating if you want.
Nah, I think it's all good. Hey, and the Sanakan as well.
Well, I did this
Yay.
before. I just shared this stuff.
It's all good. It's all good. So much hype. Much hype. Much wow.
Anything to see Geralt dancing, I guess.
Everyone enjoys it. Oh, and some bits from Rita. Thank you very much, Rita.
thank you, Rita.
The hypeness. That's the advantage we get for having so many hosts. We get to get some. We can make a hype train on our own.
With hookers and booze.
With hookers and booze. Well, I mean that depends on these fellows, but yes,
So we're actually doing this. We're fighting Gilligan from Gilligan's Island.
Yes.
I never said that.
It's quite obvious. Gilligan from Gilligan's Island. Can we eat him?
All of this supposition. I mean, I am wounded. But yes, as the individual approaches, the two humans and again, what appears to be a gnome. They look up, and the one in the straw hat looks at you, Talon, and almost cheerfully says, "Morning."
Morning. And then Talon's going to turn and basically shout towards the cabin, "Captain, we've got company."
And do I hear that?
Oh, but I don't think he's being quiet.
And
We're not being quiet.
Nope.
Again.
Disguise self.
Okay, you those of you inside the cabin watch as the air in front of Violet just ripples, and seemingly out of the past steps forth Captain Bloodhoof. As you stand, Violet, you realize that you have to actually hunch the illusion slightly, as it appears that he wasn't even inside his own cabin, he wasn't short enough to do any harms. And indeed, as you look up, you can now see the numerous scrape and pock marks in the ceiling where his horns have clearly scarred and scratched the wood.
I add annoyance to the persona I'm about to present.
Yep. So can you give me a performance check with advantage for your bloodhoofedness?
Performance with advantage. That would be 21.
21. Hey, your performance is old enough to drink in America.
And I go out at the back and I climb where I said I would go, the archer spot.
Oh, marvelous. So yes, as you get out, Gromdar, Talon, you sort of see this hulking figure of Captain Bloodhoof just ignoring the regular staircase. Can you give me an athletics roll?
Oh no!
There.
What did you think?
Can I do acrobatics instead?
I'll allow it. You've had time to prepare for this, so.
Okay. 9.
So, Beric, you are outside and you watch as for a moment the Bloodtooth image seems to stumble, almost as if it's about to fall over. Would you like to do anything at this point?
I mean, I'm not outside.
You were outside
Talon.
airing because of the
Oh,
tar.
right.
Okay.
Outside the back.
Yeah, outside the back to
Yes.
air the tar.
Well, if she's gonna fall, I'm gonna catch her.
Am I gonna fall?
Wait, am I tall enough to like support her legs?
Yeah, if you want to try and sort of push her over the top,
Yes.
give me an athletics check.
Okay, no time for prayer this time. No! I rolled a natural 1.
Oh dear. Okay, so this is what happens from Gromdar and Talon's perspective. Captain Bloodhoof, roaring and frustrated, goes, "Ah, who's here to?" And just seems to fall over the side. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage?
Yeah.
My God.
As I fall, can I yell something?
In your voice or in Bloodhoof's?
In Bloodhoofs.
Go for it.
Molly, bring me my rum! And here comes disadvantage. 5.
5. Okay. So, Beric, as you went to try and thrust the Violet / Captain Bloodhoof, unfortunately, your tar-wrapped robes sort of stick to the side of her leg, and thus, as you sort of she goes to pull forwards, she yanks on you, and obviously you, being a heavily armored giant human, don't go anywhere, so you wind up falling off the back with a 5. Right, she's heading towards the ocean.
Oh no!
Grab her legs.
I mean,
throw a rope?
they can't see it because that's happening from behind the ship.
Yep. So you just hear, "Who is it? Molly, grab my rum!"
I'm gonna get a rope out of my pack and try and throw it down.
So you're letting her go into the ocean.
Oh my God.
I can catch her? I thought
Catch
it was
her.
too late.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna catch her.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this is either athletics or acrobatics, but because of the situation, I am going to say disadvantage.
Okay, athletics. Here we go. 13.
Okay, you basically you manage to sort of grab a hold of your robe, covered in tar, which is still attached to her leg. So it's a bit of an odd sight because for those who could actually see the rear of the vessel, there's no way that this tiny length of fabric could possibly support the enormous minotaur dangling from it. But
Let's get her onto the deck quickly.
yeah, okay, so yeah, you haul it up, and yeah, the illusion is going haywire as it's trying to compensate for this pull.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
climb onto my shoulders.
wait a minute. At the front of the vessel, the human with the straw hat sort of looking, going, "Well, I came here for a business deal, not for a show. What's going on there, boy?"
He's asking, who is he talking to, sorry?
You're the only one he sees at the moment.
You did probably hear the captain yell, "Bring me my rum."
Yeah, the captain's been in a foul mood. I don't know where the accent came from. Yeah, the captain's been in a foul mood.
As you say that, the gnome looks up from cutting his fingernails and goes, makes a pretty shitty acrobat as well. And the scarred human looks and goes, Bloodhoof snotters. Bloodhoof ain't shit. I could take him in a fight if I had to. So that's what's happening there. Cut back to Beric and Violet, who's just been pulled on. Is this kind of
Instead of climbing up the side of the ship, how about you climb?
Where
onto
am
my
I during all
shoulders?
of this?
You're still inside the captain's cabin.
Yeah.
How about you assist me as I climb up?
Well, that's
Can I
basically
help?
what I'm doing.
I've heard all this nonsense going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Also, is all of this in sight of these guys?
No,
No,
they're
it's
at the
not
rear of the
behind.
vessel, so there's like
Yeah.
the whole stern
I will
castle
give-
between them.
They're just seeing the
I-
puppet show of my horse.
I will give Violet guidance, and then I'll do the aid action, helping her up.
Okay, and Wesley, what did you intend to do to try and assist?
Do I have any spells that can be used here?
Gotta go fast here, guys, because this is
know.
happening in real time.
Well, if you can't think of
If it
anything,
takes
No,
too long,
I'll
I'll
try
climb.
to help heave her up
Okay.
along with Barrack.
All right, so give me an acrobatics with advantage and a plus a d4 because of the guidance. I should point out, however, this does take a couple turns, so there's about 10-15 seconds going on whilst this all happens.
17.
17. Okay. Cutting a somewhat less impressive figure. I mean, if it had been the first time you climbed up like this, they would have been woof. But unfortunately, because it is the second time, they're a little less wowed as you clamber up there.
Fair enough.
Grondar, Talon, you guys doing anything as the captain turns up?
Well, as soon as the captain turns up, Talon is going to basically just kind of do a little "oh shit" and go back to what he was doing.
Okay. Grondar?
Yeah, same thing to give credence to his authority.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you two come up, give me both a performance check, the pair of you.
Is it assisted? Could we assist each other?
Okay, well, either that or one of you can do a performance with advantage. So, yeah.
Okay, I'll give Talon advantage.
So what turns out, just basically a case of "oh shit, it's the captain," get your head down sort of thing. Okay. So performance with advantage. Actually, it's not too bad. Let's do that 15.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Yes. So as the captain shows up, Violet, you do a good job of making him sort of loud and irritable. You know, his eyes are sort of glowing a bit red, and he's doing that look that anyone who's genuinely quite scary does after they almost slip over. Of if anybody mentions this, I will kill you.
That's what we're responding to. It's just like, oh shit, we just heard him a little bit drunk and nearly fall off the back of the ship.
Yeah. I still act a little bit drunk, like a little bit shaky, but also angry as fuck.
Yeah. And as you come down, you see the slaver. Give me an insight roll as you're approaching him, Violet. So,
Okay.
Or rather,
Well, I'm
you're
not
looking
rolling.
at him, rather. Sorry.
Yeah, as I'm looking. Insight, you
Yeah,
said?
insight.
15.
Good thing. Yeah, he
Do I
doesn't.
still have guidance? Is it
No,
on
it's
top?
a one turn thing. It's a cantrip. It's not that powerful. But yeah, as you look at him, he does not seem scared of you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and he walks up to the gangplank and again, not even asking for permission, just sort of strides up it and smiles and goes, Blood Oath, you old so and so. How's things?
Bloodhoof is going to like make his arms wide as in a welcome gesture and say, smiley. Been a bit.
Smiley, you sure about that?
You said he was tall and he had a scar on his lip?
That's one of them. This is the guy with the straw hat.
Oh, this is Gideon.
Can you describe him again?
He's wearing sort of like coveralls, but with armor on top of them, and he has a straw hat and he's chewing a piece of straw.
That's Gideon.
So, did Wesley actually tell me about Gideon?
Yes, I did.
Also, it's Gilligan.
Gilligan.
Oh,
Gideon is someone else, okay? So he did tell me about it.
He did, yes.
Then he's going to say, the big G. It's been a bit.
The big G. Well, that's a new one.
You
Does
don't
that
like
make you
it?
the big B?
For now. Where's my load?
Outside the town?
Outside the town. You expect me to go get them?
Well, just didn't want to... Came over to see that you were here. Didn't want to go through the hassle of dragging them round if I had to wait for you.
Where else would I be?
True enough. Bit thin on the ground, aren't you? Just two of them. You think that'll be enough for the load?
They're the best I've got.
He looks over at Talon and Gromdar and goes,
Fuck.
more's a shame for you then.
Sure, underestimate me.
Give me intimidation.
Ooh.
Okay. How do I roll? It's my stats or
It's
is
still your stats, yeah, it's still your stats.
Okay. Intimidation. 15.
Not mean to cause any trouble.
Good.
Right. Well, you want to bring your lot over and we'll settle this outside the town?
Outside the town. The usual spot?
No. There's damn it. Word is, there was a paladin in town a day or so ago.
A paladin, you say?
Yeah, shouting about it in the streets and everything.
Might have met the block. Digging
Really?
the fish he is under my boat right here.
You killed a paladin?
Turns out, it's hard to swim when you're wearing steel.
And as he sort of looks you up and down in your Bloodhoof form, which, I mean, if you can loosely call it clothing, is wearing a loincloth. He goes, well, I'd be guessing you'd have less experience than me on that.
Is it possible to animate my illusion of disguise self or not?
What do you wish to do to it?
I'm trying to play with my pecs.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Basically, as you sort of focus on the muscles in that area, the overdeveloped muscles of the illusion sort of take that and run with it. Yeah. All right then. Well, you bring your two boys, and we'll head over and get the slaves, then, shall we?
And G, if you're gonna bend me on this, if this is a setup, I would not want to be you.
Hey, why would I set you up? I make money, you make money. That's all we need.
Gonna not answer, just drill him with my eyes as he walks away, if that's what he's doing.
Yep, he saunters off the vessel. The two of his colleagues following him. Smiley, who is there but wasn't speaking, does sort of give you a bit of a look of, sort of one of those I could take you, but I've got something better to do right now, so I don't have to prove it.
Right. Cool.
Yep, so they wander outside the town.
Can I give an insight on what he told me, that he's not gonna screw me, that he feels that this trade is comfortable?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Insight?
Yeah, inside check, yeah. Retroactive, but yeah.
11.
11. You're not quite sure. He's actually quite a tricky one to read. This boy. He wasn't giving a lot away, and the way that he chewed the stalk actually made it difficult to sort of interpret what he was doing precisely. But from a logical perspective, from you thinking about it, what he says does make sense. That he's making money, you're making money. In the grand scheme of things, it's easier if you just both continue making money for each other.
Okay, fair enough.
Alrighty, so they wander off the word escapes me, off the ship. What are you guys doing?
Well, just continuing to do deck stuff until the captain comes down and tells us to move, I guess.
Captain's gonna enter the captain's cabin.
Okay, are you climbing down the back again, or are you gonna sort of walk?
The back.
You're climbing down the back again.
Yes.
I'm gonna wipe my brow and basically exhale a bit, and then go back to work.
If I'm gonna fall on my ass, I might as well hide it from everyone.
Are you going to try and jump down into and sort of like with Beric helping you, or are you just going to try and get down on your own?
I'm just gonna try and jump on my own.
I will be ready to receive her in case she falls.
Okay, are you still covered in a tar coat?
I think that it might be at this point smarter to put this to the side until it's needed.
Okay, so you untar yourself, give me an athletics roll. Pilot.
Acrobatics, maybe? I'm jumping?
Okay, fine, acrobatics, you're jumping down.
Thank you. 15.
15. Oh, yeah, so...
I'm trying deliberately not to jump on Beric.
Yeah, so a much more graceful figure, and Beric, as she comes down, you sort of realise, oh, she's able to make it, so you're able to retract your hands in time as she sort of lands on the deck with a small thud. Still, obviously, the noise is completely incongruous with the illusion of Captain Bloodhoof. It's sort of like watching a moose drop and then the sound of a kitten hitting the ground. Alrighty, so yeah. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, we have a date.
Following the captain.
Are you gonna enter
Well-
the captain's room? So we can discuss
I'm
it?
already there.
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. If that's where we're. Yep.
Yeah, I'll head on over.
Thomas.
He sort of looks at you with like terror, confusion, as,
she says-
as your regular voice comes out of Captain Bloodhoof's maw.
She says as gently as Violet can, unclench. And she says, is this normal that the slaves are delivered outside town?
I don't know. I mean, depends a bit. Normally, they do come to the boat with them, but well, I guess the factor is, you know, he might be worried about the, you know, and he sort of points at Beric.
Right. Well, let's
How
hope.
are we going to do this?
You
Are
go.
we going?
I go. As myself.
Are we all going?
Yeah. Captain doesn't have to be there. And then we will just receive the
suppose.
load. We will deliver them to the ship. And we will get the hell out of here.
And then we're outside of town. If anything goes south.
Can I even come along? Like, if you're leaving the ship,
Oh shit!
Because I
I
can put the
told
tar rope
told
back
them
on.
that you are sunk under this boat.
yeah, no, exactly.
Do
you think the tar rope will
No.
actually be enough?
how about
No,
just a
right.
robe?
You're literally dripping right now.
But he's
How
not-
about you
he's
take
not worried.
something that's
No,
not
I took it off.
hard?
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have to be black. You just have to cover your armor.
How about
Or
this?
you don't have to be in sight.
How about this? I'll go get the horse, and I'll be outside.
No, you can't show yourself in town now. I told them you're dead. You will make a fool out of me. I'm the captain.
You're getting into this too much.
I disagree.
I'll get the horse. I'll follow you at a distance, and then if things go bad, I can charge in with the lance.
How about this? Grom will get your horse. He's familiar with your horse enough for the horse not to act out. He'll get the horse on the ship, and then we'll continue with the plan.
What?
But then I won't be anywhere near. I won't be able to help.
They cannot know that you're the paladin that I thought I killed.
If it's about the horse,
Yeah,
I'll go get it.
Yeah, okay. Thomas, you get the horse.
And like,
that's a good idea, Thomas.
you know, Sir here could like, well, he could take one of the jolly boats and sail around the town and then meet you guys at the entrance.
You are
yeah.
so smart, Thomas.
Well, you know, I've had to escape a lot of places. It's
That is a good
I'm
point.
very good at running away.
I hope that's not what you planning to do now.
You gonna make me fight are you gonna take me with you to the slavers?
I will not. No, but I
Then
expect
I'm
you.
quite happy to stay here on the boat.
I will expect the boat to be here as well when we return.
I can't sail the boat on my own.
I think it will be barely possible to sail the boat with the 5 of us.
Yeah, but I don't know
It's
that.
fine.
I don't know
We
how
deal
boats
with that
work.
when we get to it. For now, let's focus on getting the slaves.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
Thomas
that
gets
sounds
the
like a
horse,
plan.
and we go
I,
get the slave.
I can get the horse and I can meet Sir at the entrance with the horse, then I'll run back to the ship. Right?
Right.
Right.
Yep.
How about he delivers the horse to the ship? You can't be seen. They will know that you're the paladin. That means that we lied.
But he needs to be nearby if things go south.
I know.
But not without the horse, you're saying?
He's not exactly invisible.
But I feel like Beric really wants to do mounted combat.
I know.
Not just that. But yes, I really want to do mounted combat. But also, I want to do combat at all.
So you expecting this? You hoping this to go south?
It will go south. Have you ever played D&D before?
I happen to
Beric
roll
announcing this to the
amazingly.
room in general. You'll wonder, what is D&D and why does he assume we're playing a game?
Look, the longer we dally, the more suspicious they'll get.
Okay, but if they know the Bloodhoof lied, they will come for the ship.
Then we'll have to make sure they won't be alive to come for the ship.
You're planning to play the aggressor. Fine, let's go.
Okay, so just for my own complete semblance of sanity here, the plan is for Beric to make his way to the front of the vessel, the edge of town, as unseen as possible, wearing his tar robe as a disguise at that point. Thomas is going to go get the horse and then deliver it to Beric at the town and then return to the ship. And all the rest of you, so that's Gromdar, Wesley, and Violet, who's currently disguised as Captain Bloodhoof, are going to go and meet the slavers outside of town.
Yeah, but I think the plan is for Violet to be Violet.
Yeah.
You're not going to be Captain Bloodhoof.
Captain Blackhoof stayed on the ship. He wasn't told to come, right? Do I remember correctly?
What? No, you were told to come.
Gilligan did say, I'll see you outside of town to Captain Bloodhoof.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Then yeah, I'm going as the Captain Bloodhoof.
Yeah, because you're going to need to negotiate the next shipment.
Yep. Okay.
It's gonna be exciting.
Well,
Okay.
so first things first, a few fairly simple rolls. Given that you're sort of wearing a dark cloak and going on a jolly boat around the outside of town, Beric, if you give me a stealth roll with advantage.
Actually, you could just announce that you survived and swam out.
Look, let's worry about the cover story when it goes south.
Let's worry about the cover story
13.
when it goes south. What a statement. Don't worry,
Not
guys.
here.
When we're in the middle of the emergency, that's when we'll plan.
I know, right?
I can feel MDV rolling over in his bed. It's like sort of, this happened before. Memories of Urengard.
Well,
He just goes, I sense a disturbance.
13. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit of a thing for a moment. You do get a few people looking at you quite perversely as you row out, because despite you're no longer wearing your flashy armor, but you are still 6'9" in a dark robe.
Maybe I'm a Goliath. Who knows?
But yes, you do make it outside of the town. So to the entranceway of the town. Let's have a go at Thomas. With a natural 17, Thomas manages Thomas manages to gather your horse and deliver it to you outside of town. And if you would all join me on Tailspire.
See? Told you.
Well, just because it makes sense. I
can't believe you're playing into his expectations.
I'm playing into everyone's expectation. But yes, we find ourselves in this situation.
Okay.
Give me the Minotaur. Do you have a Minotaur?
I have Mentor, and he's on the map, and you have control over it.
Wait, why can't I suddenly no longer move?
So I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Now I can.
Yep.
Okay.
So yes, for those of you who are wondering, Beric is over here. Let me just grab another shot.
Ah!
Yep. Beric's over here.
Oh, I'm okay. Just inside the town.
Just
Sure.
inside the
Yep.
town. And the rest of you
Tilford
are
is
here.
Okay.
Wait. You're not streaming.
Oh, my apologies. I knew I'd forgotten something. It's a simple one. Yes, so this is our current situation. Oh,
Are we transformed?
because I left you like that and I forgot. There we go.
There we go.
Yep. Although, unfortunately, I don't have you as a minotaur at the moment. You know, you've got to draw more for me, Sana. Loads of them. Every kind of disguise you might possibly adopt in the future. Yes. But, yes, so here we find ourselves, the party. So this individual here, the one I am making wiggle, that is Gilligan. You also see flanking him, Smiley and the aforementioned Chisler, you believe, the gnome. And those of you with sharp eyes do spot that sleeping on the back of the wagon, along with two people armed with bows, is the Sparky. The 6 similarly dressed individuals in a line, they are... Hang on, I'll just grab another shot of those guys so you can see them. The 6 similarly shot individuals at the with a line there, they are chained together and chained to the back of the wagon with several guards on the sides. And yes, as you approach Captain Bloodhoof, it's a lot easier to avoid clipping in your image, in your disguised self form out here in the woods. I'm going to say, just for reference, by the way, it's been about 20 minutes. So you've got 40 minutes after your disguised self, okay?
Okay.
Which, that's not a concentration spell, right?
No, it's not.
It's not always good to know. Excellent. So, as you approach, Gilligan waves and goes, "Took your time."
Not acknowledging that. Looking back at the slaves, squinting my eyes, and kind of nodding my head at Gilligan.
It's a solid crop, eh?
Will do.
I'd hope so. Only 3 of yours?
I trust you, Gilligan. Why would I bring more?
Well, I meant more to control a lot of them, but... your funeral. Mikey! And you see one of the figures towards the rear make some steps forwards, heading towards the back of the cart, where he begins messing about with the lock. So, Bloodhoof.
Who's talking to me?
This is still Gilligan. So,
Right.
Bloodhoof.
Yeah, looking at him.
Haven't inquired as to any more. Been used to a bit of repeat business. What's the issue?
I'm retiring.
You're retiring.
I had enough of this.
Had enough. You're in your prime.
Yeah,
Didn't you just kill a paladin yesterday?
I sure assisted him. Well, now I decided that I will switch my business to farming.
Farming.
I
Captain
gonna go
Bloodhoof.
by Green Hoof from now.
Oh my... What?
This is a dog swimmer fish all over again.
Roll me deception.
Okay. Because I don't want to pay him 10,000 for the next shipment. What do you mean? Why?
The diarrhea plan to not have to pay.
Yes, it was.
It's fine. We're here now. Let's keep going.
We're here now.
Yeah.
Deception, you said?
Deception, I
Yep.
said. Normally it would be with advantage, but it's currently with disadvantage, so it's straight.
I think I misunderstood what Wiz told me.
That's alright. It's led to a hilarious thing. So, what's the roll?
Was it? I think it was 12. Hold on. 12.
12.
Okay.
You see him peer a bit strange, and you watch as Gilligan takes a step backwards, sort of cautiously, and raises one hand, and abruptly as he does so, the tinkling of chains ceases behind him. He goes, "So you're gonna stop being a slaver? And you got a whole bunch of people here I ain't seen before. Something ain't right here." And with that, he's going to make an investigation attempt. What's your spell
Okay.
DC?
That's a good question. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Load. 15.
15. He pauses, sort of concerned. And then he, with a bit of a smile, he goes, "Maybe you're being a bit too hasty about this here, Bloodtooth." And he walks forwards a little bit to just in front of you there.
At this point, Bloodhoof will, with force, put his axe into the ground in between them.
Just gonna check. Are you actually carrying a great axe, or is this an illusionary one?
Illusionary.
As a magus who knows this stuff, if you try and wave it into the ground, it's literally just gonna it'll look like a hologram going into the ground. It won't stick.
Assist? No, wait, I don't have illusion, do I?
Just wave it menacingly.
Okay, I will just prop it in before, like between us.
Give me a performance check.
Okay. Performance is natural. one.
Well,
Natural one. Okay. All right. So I'm afraid to say, as you sort of go to prop it, and you sort of go to make it look like Bloodhoof leans on it. Unfortunately, as you're doing that, you're sort of trying to put on this nonchalant air of, I could kill you at any time, Gilligan, don't make me prove it. You suddenly see in Gilligan's eyes as he looks down, and as you look down, you realize, to your mute horror, the area where you just gone to put it, to put down your axe, unfortunately, it happens to be a small break in the stonework. So your axe appears to be resting on thin air.
And I say as Bloodhoof, hate when that happens.
And as you sort of say that, Gilligan's gonna get one more of these. Oh, natural 16. And he looks and he sort of and you watch as sort of realization dawns, and you just hear him yell, "It's on!" And guess what I'm about to ask you all to do?
roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, my dear friends. Roll for initiative.
Don't
Don't
forget
forget to
Smile
select
at him as
your
he yells at his man.
Sorry?
Can I smile at him as he yells at his man?
Certainly
Don't
can.
forget to select your token.
Great. Oh yeah, token.
Yep.
Where's my token? Oh,
Hey,
no.
your token is way north. It's
It's okay. I've pulled a new one.
Oh wait, sorry. What do you mean you pulled a new one?
She's now got 2.
I couldn't find my token, so
Oh
I
right, sorry. Yeah,
made
okay.
a new one.
Sorry, I thought about Tales for there for a second.
Talon's just sitting there going, "Oh, what? I've rolled a 5 for initiative."
All right, I need a few things. So you're gonna be that.
Oh shit! All right.
You're
Oh,
gonna,
this is gonna end well.
you're gonna
I just
be-
needed a ride. I don't care about your guys' business. Why am I here?
Why did you forget what Wesley told you?
I did not forget. I misunderstood.
These things happen. It is the way of the world. Unfortunately, these things happen.
This is why I said when, not if. Because something like this always happens.
It's inevitable.
Okay, so let's see. And last but not by no means least, I need to start doing this in beforehand, I think. Okay, so add your turn. Add your turn. Add your turn. Add your turn. And add your turn.
Basically, what I thought Wiz told me is that we are not getting paid for this because it was handled beforehand. So when we deliver the load, we will not get paid. Is what I understood.
Right. Okay.
It's okay. I mean, miscommunication is part of the
What
game.
what was said was that he didn't have the money to pay for another load, so he was going to try and get it for free now and pay on delivery.
Right.
Yeah, just sort of say, look, we've dealt business before. Bring it and I'll
That
pay
is
you.
one massive horse.
Yeah, it's not an actual, the whole thing. Okay. Alrighty. I made that go 4. And Grondar, what's your initiative?
15.
No, I mean, like, what's your initiative modifier?
+2, I believe. Yeah, +2.
And Violet, what's yours?
What is that? My dex?
Yeah,
Your-
normally, yeah.
There should be a box with initiatives.
I'll enable that. If it's just dex modifier, it's 3.
Okay, so we shall move you down there. Alrighty, so, yep, as the figure yells, it's on! You watch as the individual behind you start drawing weapons, pulling out swords, notching arrows, all these things. And Wesley, you were prepared for this, although you'd hoped it would not happen. You're up first. What do you do?
Wesley will take his blade hilt and he will hold it in front of him and he will start humming like before. The blue energy blade will sprout from the hilt, but along with that, Wesley himself will seemingly start to crackle with magical energy
Excellent.
as he will start blade singing.
So yes, you feel this strange elven song come from Wesley's lips as he begins his blade song.
Nice.
Alright, so that's your bonus
Next.
action.
Yep. As my movement, I will move behind Gilligan, which I believe I can do with 40 feet of movement.
I'll 5 for... No, move, use your arrow keys.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, you certainly made it there.
And I will strike at Gilligan with my rapier,
Alright.
saying, Captain Stormsong says hi.
Okay.
And I will strike with a 17.
Right. As you lash out at him with a 17, you hear him bark in a strange language, and a pane of force appears between your blade and his back, which shatters.
Shield.
Yep. And you watch as he turns around and goes, Storm Song. Right. Anything further, or is that your turn?
I used an action, I used a move, I used a bonus action.
You've got some movement left, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Okay. Right, well, seeing as you're staying here, good old Chisler, who's 5 foot behind you, goes, I'll get him! And leaps forwards, blades extended, and he is going to attack you. That is a 17.
Miss.
Yeah. As you watch as Wesley moves in the complex movements of his blade, song, and dance, and manages to avoid the razor sharp chisel, he's going to try and bonus attack you with his offhand. No, that's a 14.
Yep.
All right, Violet.
Violet.
Do let me know
sounds
when you
so
intend, if / when you intend to drop illusion.
Right. So, we have archers trained on us, and we have this guy. What's his weapon?
He just seemed to be having he hasn't actually drawn a weapon at the moment. He seemed to just be chewing on this length of straw in his mouth.
So far as I know, the only weapons trained on us is arrows.
Yeah, there are other people that, again, and the archers they're drawing arrows, as it were. It's all, everyone is pulling out a weapon at this point. It's sort of start of.
I'm trying to decide what's the most danger, but she goes. Nobody can see it because still a minotaur. But she does go into Illyrian form, and can I intelligence this? Which is the most
Okay, it's a bit of a tricky one, but as the thorn crackles over you and you begin to feel transformation, the people closest to you, the one who attacked Wesley, he was using his chisel, but using it as a dagger, basically, so that's a piercing weapon. Arrows are piercing weapons as well. Smiler appears to have a very large glaive-like weapon, so that's a slasher.
Okay, well, I think the piercing is majority, so I'm gonna go with piercing resistance.
Okay. So, none of you are quite sure what happens, but there's an almost acrid smell of ozone abruptly coming from the illusionary Captain Bloodhoof.
Captain Bloodhoof is angry! And I will, hold on, let me zoom in, see how we are all positioned.
Well, Gilligan's 5 foot away from you. Then you're almost in a completely straight line, actually, as it goes.
I wish I had something for that. But I don't. Let me see. I will slash at Whoopity. The middle guy is who?
Wesley.
That's me.
Yeah.
I will slash at Wesley, finally.
No.
The ones that have colored rings are the players.
Okay, let me clarify something before that. If he doesn't have his weapon drawn, it means that I can pass him without him attack of opportunity me, right?
Unless it's a warcaster, yeah. You've seen him use magic.
I did? Alright then. I'm gonna go for the little guy.
Okay, so you're bypassing Gilligan and going straight for Chisler.
Well, you can stand next to Wesley and do that.
Basically, just move them into the token as you'd like to move.
Actually, now that I look at it... No, I'll just go for Gilligan. You know what? It feels personal.
Okay, so you're moving to there, and then...
Flanking would be advantage, right?
No, it wouldn't. I don't run that
Okay.
rule.
Okay.
And I'm going to slash him with my claws.
Okay, so it's a bit of a surprise to you. The illusion, the disguise itself, does everything it can to try and emulate, what happens here, but effectively, from roughly Captain Bloodsuit midsection, Violet's hand just pierces out, coated in blue energy, and slashes across Gilligan's torso. Yeah, that hits. 25 definitely hits.
And that would be wait, what is plus?
It's 7 damage. You criticaled on the advantage roll, but you didn't have advantage, so
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's 7.
Yeah, so you watch as your claws just flash out, slash across this guy's abdomen, shattering the shield spell on the way through, and he sort of looks at you with a fairly surprised expression.
Right. Good.
Alright, anything further?
That is it. No, that's my turn. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Gromda.
Okay. I don't feel the need to shift just yet. I'll save it for when things get hairier.
Well, surely when you shift, things will get hairier.
God, I'll drop the sword and just go to my trusty hammer and try to bash his head in.
Okay, so you drop, leaving the cutlass on the floor, you pull out your hammer and move forward to strike.
Yep. Okay. Was it 24 hit?
24 does hit, yes.
11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning. Yeah, you watch as this comes down, and you see him sort of flinch as again the shield spell tries to intercept the damage, but it smashes through. Yeah, he did not enjoy that one bit. Okay, it is his turn. He's gonna look and just go, not liking these odds, and yell, "Marky!"
Damn.
Then there's a small ripple in the air as he vumps away from you.
Oh, bastard.
And then at that point, can Violet?
Yeah.
Can you give me a? Actually, I did check. Is this? Oh no, there's no saving throw on this. Okay.
Oh shit.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. From where he stands, abruptly, this vine flicks out and wraps around your leg, both you and the illusion's leg at this point, dealing 4 points of piercing damage, half the 2.
Yay!
But at the same time, also yanking you here.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. Am I prone or just?
You just pulled by
I'm
the.
just-
It's a cantrip. It's not that.
I.
Oh,
Oh, I can't help but notice how we're positioned. So
Beric,
this is not.
you're up.
I'm up.
You're up. Whilst you are not present at the battle, you can certainly hear it all.
Yes. Okay. I'm assuming I was already mounted behind this wall.
I will allow that to be the case. So I shall now make you fly, because that's how we represent horses.
Right.
What a statement. I mean, I just love that I get to make that statement. I shall now make you fly, because that is how horses work.
Yep.
Brand new sentence.
Okay. So that means I can move. What is that? 120 feet?
If the horse dashes, then yes.
Yeah. No. I don't think I can make it in 60. Is the thing.
Measure.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh no, not that one. Come on. Yeah, so like even just in a straight line to Talon is already 67. So I think I'll go with a 120. I can reach here.
Okay, there's going to be a bit of a. You're going to need to make a. You need to make a control the horse roll for that because you are going across some slightly difficult terrain.
Okay.
So,
Doesn't mounted combatant do something for that?
as in the feat.
No, yeah, no, that's about saving throws, not about difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's just a horse roll, so that's animal
Animal
handling.
handling. I rolled a 9.
Okay, I'll say that because of that, it counts the terrain as difficult, but you're going 120 feet, so that should be fine.
Okay.
Yep.
2 things. While I'm on the horse, I have advantage against creatures that are medium or smaller,
Yes.
including most humans. And my lance has reach, so I can hit him from over here.
Okay.
I don't have to go one step closer.
Right.
So let's try and stab him
Well, I won't stop you from trying.
with advantage. 22.
Yep, that hits. That shield spell is doing nothing with this guy.
Yeah, I think.
Shield lasts until the next turn, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's doing nothing for him because the attack rolls are higher than the +5 the shield gives him.
I should probably zoom in. It's quite far away.
And that's 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing. Okay. Yeah, you charging out of nowhere. You just see Beric thundering on all sorts. This enormous figure with a lance, and you actually catch him sort of looking the wrong way. So as he turns at the last moment to sort of see you, your lance shatters through the shield spell again, striking him in the side. Yeah, he is not looking healthy at all.
Surrender now, and I will let you keep your lives.
Well, as you make that bold statement, I assume you end your turn?
Yeah.
At this point, the figure who it appeared in everyone's eyes was sleeping on the back of the cart rolls and lands on the floor, getting to this point. And as he looks at the opportune line in front of him,
Ugh,
God damn it, ass.
I told you.
smiles and says, "Sorry, Chisler." And crackling in his hand is a blue orb of electricity, which he lances through the 3 of you.
Oh dear.
So if,
You mean 4 or 3?
well, the 3 of you and Chisler. I mean, I don't think you care too much about Chisler.
Oh,
I'm assuming he's like, you know,
Not really, no.
No.
No offense, Chisler.
sorry, Chisler. But this is a dexterity saving throw, please.
I got a 19.
18.
15.
Everyone saves. I'm lucky.
Even Chisler?
Chisler actually also saves. Yeah, he got a 15 too.
Ah!
So you take 30 points of damage, half
What?
Wow.
I'm unconscious.
to 15.
That's a 15.
As a reaction, I will cast Absorb Elements.
Oh shit, I have that too.
So I take it as a reaction.
But
You
again-
will cast absorb elements.
You think?
Just going
Half
out
it
on a
again to
limb
7.
here. All right, so that drops it down from 15 to 7. For the pair
Oh
of
my
you.
god.
And both of
And
you
next time you attack, you get a
are
bonus.
surrounded
Barely
by a
standing.
crackling nimbus of energy. Gromdar, what about yourself?
I don't have anything.
Wait, are you
but,
barely standing after 7 damage?
I
Yeah,
have
I'm
5
a
hit points left.
sorcerer. I have 5 points left.
Sorry, what
But
was...
level 2 though, you
Guys,
should have more than
I
12.
asked
Guys.
Gromdar a question.
Sorry.
I have 5 hit points left.
5 hit points left.
Me too.
Chisler looks behind him and goes,
And that's on save.
that's on save and absorb elements. All right, let's see this guy. Shit, who's he going to view as the worst person to fight? I guess Gromdar, Violet, and Wesley. If you can make a D20 roll. Yeah, that's probably about as far as I can say. He hasn't seen Talon do anything, and Talon just looks like a scared kid.
17.
Did
Oh,
you
shit.
18.
Oh no,
Hey, look
I
good
only have
to
5
Gromdar.
hit points.
Right. He charges over and looking at you there. Actually, no, he can do this from here, can't he? Because he's got a 10-foot reach of his glaive. Yeah, he's basically goes. You look like meat to me. And he's gonna attack you, Grumdar.
Who said that?
The Smiler.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yep, that just matched my armor class.
Oh boy.
Level 2.
That is 4 points of damage.
Ooh!
Literally rolled a 1 on the damage.
Please, no more targets on me. Please. Please.
Talon, you watch as after your eyes sort of adjust from the sudden blue flash of electricity that appeared. You just watch as Gromdar, who already wasn't looking too solid, suddenly gets struck in the side by this man's glaive.
Oi, oi, oi. Right, well, Talon, I think he's literally right at the bottom of the rank here. He was standing there while all of this happened around him, and I think, to be quite honest, the biggest thing was this horse thundering by, because he's literally just turned around, watched that go by, and gone, that's a horse? It hasn't got enough legs. And then he is going to bolt in this direction, so that's... Can I get to there? I can get to there, can't I?
Yep, should be able to.
And then Eldritch Blast Smiler, I think.
Fair enough.
So
you summon the energy and punch towards Smiler.
yeah, so thrown punch at Smiler. 13, does that hit?
I'm afraid not. Or basically, your energy comes across and it sort of strikes an armored section of Smiler and just dissipates against the metal.
Shoot.
They will be.
Let me just have a look. I just want to check something. No, I have to hit. Never mind, I can't do that. And I don't really think there's many. Yeah, I've had a move and I've had an attack and I don't have a bonus, but
All right.
that I can do right now.
Okay, so the two figures here. So, right, given positioning,
Oh no.
it's basically between Wesley and Captain Bloodhoof. But because you are Captain Bloodhoof, I am going to say that if they roll at you, I'm going to give you half cover because they might aim for the bit of you that's not there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, nice. Half cover, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So, Wesley and Captain Bloodhoof, could you give me a d20 roll each?
1.
6.
I
Good
believe
morning,
they're going to
friend.
decide to go after the giant Minotaur, which, in all honesty, makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
That's a +2 to AC for half cover.
yeah, so plus 2 AC if you're AC Violet. So
Okay.
that is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. So yes, just goes straight through Captain Bloodhoof and goes, I'm immortal! Somehow! And a 25 to hit.
Oh no!
Hold on. That's 14 plus you said 3? 2?
Plus 2.
Plus 2, that's 16 plus shield. No,
That'd
that's
be
still doesn't
21, yeah. I do. If you could get your AC all the way up to 25, I'd be quite scared.
Yo, you can't blame me for trying to
I
see
can't
if that
blame you.
works.
So that's 7 piercing reduced to 3.
Oh, I'm on 2 points, but I'm alive.
Alright, and then it is these guys' turn. These two are going to move to here and here to take care of the slaves, because you do notice the slaves are trying to, escape. You know, you would in this situation, it's just common sense. And this guy is going to try and rechain them back up, so he needs to succeed on dex. Yep, that's enough. Okay, so he's chained them back up, but that cost him his action. However, he will begin a move and sort of get here at the front of the cart, which then takes us back round to the top. It is Wesley's go.
Okay.
Am I within Slasher's range?
No.
Okay.
Smiler, but
Yeah, smart. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, then I will move around Chisler.
Okay.
And face Sparky, was it?
Sparky.
And say, how about a taste of your own medicine? And I will attack with the rapier.
All right.
From there?
Ah, shit. Can I use inspiration?
And to reroll, yes, certainly. If you have inspiration, you can use inspiration.
Oh.
24.
Ooh, much better.
There we go.
So the first roll, by the way, was a 9.
Yeah, sorry.
Just to
It was
show
a 9.
the difference that can occur with inspiration. Yeah, so you go to attack, and then you almost fumble, but at the last moment you adjust your aim and stab towards him.
For a 7 plus, I believe that's a d6 of electricity damage.
Yep, so roll the d6.
4. So 7 plus 4.
7 plus 4. Yeah, you make the roll, and as you strike him with the electrical damage, you actually watch as his face quite literally lights up, and he goes, "Oh, yeah." And you watch as like lightning bolts flicker around his mouth and eyes. You seem to enjoy that.
You just hit an electrical ooze with electric.
All right. So, anything further, Wesley?
Bonus action, I can do. I can cast Azure Hook.
Sure, go for it.
Oh.
For 13.
Yeah, I'm afraid that misses.
That's fair.
Okay, so yeah, Wesley, as you're there, whoever's moving the white dot around with the ruler, that's visible on every screen.
I can't. Oh, I didn't know that.
Just letting you know. Yeah, so as you're sort of dealing with the Sparky, Chisler, also looking baffled, just goes, "That's it, Sparks. Hold his attention." And he is going to try and stab you in the back again.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 25 to hit.
I will cast shield and then it misses.
What's your AC?
With shields, what is that at? 5?
It does.
No, it's 27.
What?
I'm going to have to double check the maths on this afterwards, but I'll leave it for now. Okay.
Blitzing adds my intelligence modifier to my AC.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. So so that missed apparently. So he's got no reason not to try again. Now if that missed, then this one will. Okay. So that's the situation there with him. Yeah, you're continuing to just slyly dodge out of the way of his abilities. Violet. You're up.
So assuming I saw Wesley go for Sparky.
You did?
So I'm going to go my boy Gilligan.
Okay.
And I'm going to slash him in the face with my claws.
Go for it. Yep. Just move your token across.
Hold on, I'll change my tabs.
Don't forget, arrow keys make it much
Oh,
easier.
it's right. It's because of the tree. I was confused. What's happening? Okay. Let me do the slashy slash. 14.
I'm afraid that misses.
Can I spend my inspiration?
If you wish.
He pissed me off. 26.
Well, that hits. You've been rolling quite high on all your attack rolls this second.
I know.
Well,
So that's 4 plus from the absorb elements. It's a d6 of electricity, right?
It is, yes.
oh, nice. You can get to. You get
Well,
to
it's a
throw it.
1, but I'm gonna say delivery from Sparky.
Yeah. You watch as he sort of shudders a bit. He is looking quite horrifically wounded at this stage.
Good.
Anything further?
Oh, let me see if I have any bonus actions. I think I had something. Oh, I should have gone for poison.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that was the before action, not the after.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Rhonda.
First things first, I like to use a bonus actions to use second wind.
Sounds sensible to me.
Yeah, so I don't repeat the same mistake of last combat where I did not use it.
Bit of unfinished business for you there, I think.
Yep, so... God damn it, that's the second time I tried to type in Twitch chat.
It's a D10 plus 2.
I know. Oh, whew, nice.
Nice.
So you regain 10 points of health with that roll.
Yep. Now remind me, if I take a... He has a glaive, so if I take any sort of step away, that will trigger an attack of opportunity, right?
If you go out of his threatened square, then you trigger an attack of opportunity, yes.
Well, if you step in, can he hit you still?
Yeah, you can still hit him with a glaive, but he doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity by stepping towards him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not 3.5. This is not like that Order of the Stick comic with the Hulk Hogan.
Unless you get Sentinel and Polearm Master, but let's not go into that.
Yeah, let's not go into that.
Please don't.
Okay, well I have no real option then. I'll have to attack him.
Okay.
Actually solved it. Just to give him a fright, I will shift.
Alright, so yeah, wait, you can't. It's a bonus action and you just use yours.
Okay, well I have a plan for that. I'll first move toward him and give him a smack with the hammer.
Fair enough. Roll to hit.
17.
That just hits.
Okay.
And I would like to use action search, which means I can use another action and a bonus action.
No, it doesn't. It means you can use another action.
Hang on.
I
just
am
read it again.
absolutely confident on this one.
That's a lot of damage. Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah, one additional action on top of... Okay, sorry. Yeah, I misread that. You're correct.
Getting used
I mean,
to
that
saying
that does. If you hit again and deal another 13, that might be him down.
Actually, yeah, you are right about this. there's no reason not to use it since we are level 2. There's no saving things.
Just a good question. Your damage roll was 8 plus 3 plus 2. What's the additional plus 2 from?
We've been over this.
Oh,
This
the
is my fighting
dueling.
style,
That's
dueling.
it. Okay.
You're right, Rita. There's no real sense to wasting a... We're level 2. We need all the oomph we can get. I'm going to use action surge to try to get another smacking on him.
Go for it. That hits.
Ooh.
24.
Yeah, so you guys watch as just crackling with electricity, smoking somewhat, and just freshly having a hole gouged in him by the glaive. You watch as Gromdar grasps for half of the glaive, yanks it out of his body, takes a deep breath, pulling on some wellspring inside himself, whirls his hammer around, and smashes it twice into Smiler, killing him outright.
Nice.
After
He
the
thought
first
he could
hit, he goes,
take Bloodhoof.
after
he
just
can't
the-
even take Gromdar.
after the first hit, you say, not just another piece of meat, thank you very much, and then I'll do the second one.
Brutal.
Very well done there, Mole. Okay, it's his go. He's looking distinctly less happy as he looks at the pair of you, and he just goes, "Fuck this." He's gonna.
That's who?
This is
that's
Gilligan. He looks at the pair of you, and goes, "Fuck this," and then he turns and looks at you and Violet, and you notice as he looks at you, Violet, he's not looking at Bloodhoof's eyes. He's looking at yours.
Uh-oh.
He's seen through the illusion, and
Has he?
and he just sort of goes, "Right, kill him," he says, pointing at Beric. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
I hate suggestion.
Hold
Is it
on.
a suggestion or is it command?
It's not command. Command's only one word.
Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom, I said.
14?
You're one off.
Oh.
Ah, and I spent my inspiration.
You spent your inspiration on trying to hit him. The irony. And
Doesn't she get advantage on the save if you're asked to do something that is dangerous to yourself?
she did have advantage. Can you please note what the other number was?
14.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she was one off.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yes.
At which point this guy is gonna go, well, bye, and attempt to run off.
Can I still trigger my
You
attack of
can't,
opportunity?
no.
Or
Your
Technically-
target has shifted.
But Beric would, right?
Beric can, yes.
Yeah,
okay.
I can.
Come on, Rita.
Because
Go
I'm,
for it.
I'm completely within range, so...
Rita, do this. I don't like being controlled.
20. 22, actually, I have advantage. 22.
Okay, roll damage.
11.
Hey.
Oof. He
Come
is
on.
hurt
One off.
badly, but still
Still
standing.
alive.
And I'm gonna make that, but before you say how badly, I'm gonna make that a Divine Smite.
Okay.
How tough is
nice.
this gear?
Roll that separate.
He's
No,
in
I
charge.
should've-
What do you think he's...
Yep.
Yeah, I know, but he's both dodging
Additional
force over here.
5 radiant damage.
Still standing, but oh no,
Damn
he
it.
got a roll natural 18 on his Constitution saving throw, so he managed to maintain concentration as well.
Oh,
All right. Yep, and he goes over to here behind this rock. It is half an hour, Beric. It's your go.
okay. Well, I feel like
Chicken tonight.
chasing him. Chicken tonight. I feel like there's somebody else on the field that did way more damage than the leader guy did, so I'm gonna switch targets
Okay.
to try and save my friends. I'm gonna move. Oh, actually, I should use
Don't
the
move
arrow
past
keys.
me, are you dumb?
It's-
Sorry, I'm
What?
sorry.
No,
Rita, I
there's
love
a, there's a
you, I love
square
you.
in the way. You can't reach me. You don't have
Oh,
reach.
okay, good.
So I'm gonna go 3 here, and then I'm going in a straight line like this, which is at least 20 feet, which means that Gleam can do a, let's see, what is it called? He can do a trampling charge.
Correction. According to mounted combat, if you are controlling the mount, it can only have 3 actions: dash, disengage, and dodge.
Oh, it can't do a trampling charge?
It can't do a trampling charge. That's only if the mount is independent. You are currently controlling the mount.
Fair enough. Okay, well then I will use my bonus action and my other spell slot to cast Wrathful Smite, and then attack with that smite on Sparky.
Fair enough.
So, still with advantage. Once. Oh no! Okay, that's I have an inspiration too from last time.
Yeah, but you don't get advantage on the inspiration dice. Only 1 additional attempt.
Okay.
Yeah.
22.
Jesus Christ! I don't think you had to roll below 20 on any attack rolls. Yeah, unsurprisingly.
The ones that you roll.
Okay. That's a 13 plus 1d6. Okay, plus 1 psychic damage. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay. That's a 10, so I'm assuming that probably fails.
No, 14 DC.
So that doesn't fail?
The DC is 14, so he fails.
Okay. Yep, so he is frightened of you, but that... Yep, okay, so he can't do those things. Alright. Okay, yeah, anything further?
No, I use all my actions.
Right. He's gonna look at that. He's gonna be... you see his eyes flick up as the ecstasy that you gave him a moment ago, Wesley, is replaced by fear as he looks at Beric, and he just sort of swears violently and goes, no, get him away, get away from me, and he is going to make a gesture at you, Beric. And abruptly, you feel your protective armor suddenly begin to glow in heat.
Oh,
shit.
You take 5 points of fire damage. And technically, because it's also in contact, I suppose so does Gleam.
That makes sense.
Damn it. He can take it.
Okay, yeah, and that's that, and nothing we can really do. If he attempts to run, you both get attack of opportunity on him, so yeah, he's just going to stick where he is. It's the most logical thing to do. Right, he's dead. Talon.
Right.
He knew what he did.
Talon, so... Talon is looking at the battlefield going, what do I do now? Did Talon see what happened between Violet and...
No, not from how far away you are. Not in the middle of combat.
That's far away. Yeah, that's fine. I was just figuring out. So as far as he knows,
indicate you are there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I can. Out of all of the threats that I can see, I think Chiseler is probably the closest, most dangerous threat that he can see. So gonna try and shoot Chiseler, I think.
With an Eldritch Blast. Okay. Yes. You gather the energy of a punch and you swing at Chiseler.
There we go. 22 to hit.
Nice.
That will hit. Yes.
Okay, and that will do 7 points of force damage.
Yeah, you watch as you fling your fist. The energy, Grumbar, you feel it just ripple past you as it strikes Chiseler, who falls to the ground.
Okay, for the effect, can I chuck a can I put the repelling blast on that to basically just basically just rebound him off the signpost behind.
So you want to. Not only are you wanting to hurt him, you also want to just send his body flying.
Yeah, we're trying to scare these people at the moment.
Okay, fair enough then. No worries there. Well, he automatically fails the saving throw because he's dead.
Is there a saving throw? Is there a saving throw for repelling blast?
I don't know, but if there is, he automatically fails it.
There's not.
Okay.
Yeah, so
If you get hit, then you go 10 feet.
well, in this case, he goes 5 feet and slams into a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Repelling blast is.
He was stabbing my friend. I'm sorry, but that's what he gets.
To be fair, he's had like the worst time of it because he's been stabbing a lot and not hit anyone.
I know, but again, Talon can't really see exactly how much he's doing. He's doing a good go, and the fact that he got hit by his own side is nothing to do with us.
Right. Let's see. I'm gonna say Wesley roll a d20, Beric and Gromdar roll a d10.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in the run with a 7.
Well, Beric's. Sorry, Gromdar.
I've won.
What happened?
So it's to see who the archers go after.
Oh no.
And they've basically decided that, well, they saw Gromdar just slaughter one of their number with Bum Bum, and then,
Oh, the tough bastards as well.
yeah, so he is, so the archers are going to be shooting at you, Gromdar, I'm afraid. That
makes
is
sense.
Sorry.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 9 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Down to 2 again.
Oh my god.
Right, and the other one,
Please.
also a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I'm just
Level
gonna write it down.
2.
Oof, and then 8 points of piercing damage.
And down.
Hey, you guys have been rolling like gods. It's about time one person on my side did.
No,
I had to
It was
use
2
inspiration
persons.
because I wasn't
Think
rolling.
about it. Do they really need to?
It's fine.
It is what happens. Sorry about that, Linda.
It's
Okay, and then top of the round, Wesley.
Okay, I can.
Why did you have to fall over
Okay,
right up?
I don't want to be that guy, but you forgot about the melee guard.
Oh, you're right, I did. Well, he's actually going after you, Wesley, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Why are you that guy, Wesley?
So that's a natural
read it.
20.
Rita, you used to do this a lot.
What?
Don't even try.
I am
not
just.
sure it's fine.
He said I don't want to be that guy. I was just
guys.
making a joke.
Guys, it's okay. But yes, yeah, that's a natural 20, and I'm afraid to say that don't matter how high your AC is, that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
So that is 6, 8.
That's already putting me down.
Oh dear.
Oh no! Why did you all have to fall down on the same round?
Man, how quickly tables turn.
Oh, the turntables.
Yep, I got nothing.
So, I would say Wesley, but unfortunately now I say Wesley, can you make me a death saving throw?
Oh my god! What? Just look away for a second. Stop dying.
Natural 20.
Natural 20! He's alive!
Oh my
He's
god.
back up too, like he gains a health.
I do?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You go back to 1 hit point. So you watch as this guy sort of somehow interprets Wesley's dance, swings his spear, stabs him, and just as the light goes from his eyes, you hear a voice in your head, Wesley, just go, "The dance doesn't end now." And suddenly, you feel revitalized. What would you like to do on your turn, Mr. Wesley?
I have my
That was
full
clearly
turn.
Foltest.
You have your full turn.
Nice.
Oh, did you even go prone with all of that?
The death was like, is it someone new?
Yeah, I
and
got,
then,
I got
oh god,
knocked
no, get him out of here.
unconscious, so
I'll
my
say you
blade
did
song.
go prone. So then, yes, your blade song has unfortunately ended. But
Yeah. Okay, but I do have my bonus action. I get another blade song.
okay, so the dance begins anew. A new, a different dance. A tango of terror.
No, I really want to go after the boss guy. But
So ignoring the man who killed you, you're like,
yeah,
you.
but
So anyway, I started blasting.
Also, Sparky's right next to you as well.
I know, but I mean, attack of opportunity. That's from a mage is
Hey, it's up to you what you do, mate. Just make
yeah,
your choice.
I know. Okay. Yep.
You have
I
no
will.
ranged
I will go
options.
for the leader.
So you're going for Gilligan.
Yep.
Okay. It's a couple spots of difficult terrain there. As he's hiding behind this rock. Sorry, I should have been behind that rock. But
Can I ignore difficult terrain with an acrobatics?
I don't think that's part of his ability, but
Yeah, fair, that's fair.
So I think you should be able to make it though. 5. 10,
I have 40
15.
feet of movement.
Yeah, you should be able to make it fine.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So
Jump up to him,
you
and I will
move your
stab him
token.
with my rapier.
Okay. As you leave the bloke who just killed you's front area, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
That's a 17 to hit.
Nope.
No.
Hell of a risk, though.
I
Hell of a risk.
Does Blaze Dance give you extra AC?
It
yeah,
does,
it
yeah.
gives my intelligence
okay.
modifier as AC.
Oh, that's
Oh
great.
my god.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
guys.
AC.
Okay. So you want to move your token
Yep. To next to him or where he was?
to next to him.
Okay.
All right. And yep, make your attack roll.
7.
I'm afraid that misses.
Yep. And I used my bonus action, but I'm next to him, so that's okay.
I use my bonus action, but I'm right here in the danger area. That's fine. Chisler is dead. Violet. Beric is your enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go close to him and I'm gonna stab him in the kidneys.
Kidney time.
You even reach my kidneys?
Yeah.
Did it-
I'm
Fine.
going to try my best.
Stab my big toe.
So as you watch Beric as this giant Minotaur figure comes across and slashes at you.
Oh, tell me I missed. 14?
Yeah, you missed.
Okay.
Oh, no, completely. You're not even close.
Alright.
I love the mocking tone there. Yeah, you fucked up. You can't hit shit.
No, that's a good thing!
I know.
No, it's not, because my form now dropped.
Oh, if you miss,
If I
you don't
can't,
hit,
if I
then-
don't hit anyone, my
No,
form
no.
drops.
If you don't attack, your form drops.
Oh, that's way
You don't
better.
have to
Okay.
hit. You just have to attack or be hit.
I wish you told me before I spent my inspiration. Okay, yeah. Yes,
That's why you did it. Ah.
I see.
that's my turn.
Yep. No bonus action or anything. Nope. Okay.
Nope.
Gromdar. Well, make
saving
your
throw.
death saving throw.
Come on, Gromdar. Replicate a miracle.
I wish. That's a success.
It's a success, so there's that. So 13, a success. Okay, and then we get to the lovely Gilligan. So you're sort of standing there, panting next to Gilligan, who's also somewhat exhausted. And he just sort of goes, "Burn for me." Make a wisdom saving throw.
Nine.
Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, so that is 2 points of radiant damage. That is like the definition of cherry tapping there. As this silvery flame just wraps around you. And to be honest, Gilligan seems the most surprised that worked. He's like, the fuck? And he then runs backwards and yells, "Go kill him, you idiots!" Beric.
You know, I really wish I could go after Gilligan, but
You
I can't
should.
because
Don't
No,
move away from me.
well, no. The main thing is if I don't deal with Sparky, he's gonna burn me to death from a distance.
Oh, that's a
gonna
point.
cut
You take
him.
damage on the start of your turn, don't you?
Is it the start of my turn or something with the end of my turn?
Let's see. Disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks. Any creature in physical contact.
Wait, really?
Spell 2d8.
No, that's not when it's a weapon.
Yeah, he can, as a bonus action, he can cause it on the subsequent turns. However, you have.
But this one was when it was applied to a weapon, it was disadvantage on attack rolls.
If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, if you don't drop it, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So
Can't really drop armor I'm wearing.
no, you can't.
Unless... Is that strap that Thomas did?
If you want to try
My
and,
secret weapon.
if you want to
No.
try and, roll that, you can certainly get a try.
No, it's fine because I'm rolling normally now
true,
instead of
it's true.
advantage. So that's fine. I'm gonna just attack. Actually,
You could hit Sparky from where you are, can't you?
You hit
I
that
can,
target
yeah,
from
that's the
last
thing.
time.
Ah,
yeah,
right.
I'm just looking if I maybe can do something with my bonus action, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, I wouldn't tempt fate with the attacks of opportunity.
No. Okay, I'm going to stab Sparky with the lance.
Okay, let's make your attack roll.
14.
14 just hits him.
Ooh, nice. Another 11 piercing damage.
Yep, as you see the feared creature in front of you, trying desperately to burn you away, you raise your lance, you drive it towards him, and slay him on the spot.
Nice. Okay.
You still have your movement.
I do still have my movement, but I can't use my movement to save you, so I don't know
Don't
what
save
what
me.
you want
Get
to do.
Gilligan. I'm dead.
What? I'm not running into more enemies and taking an attack of opportunity if I can't even do anything when I arrive.
Alright, so is that the end of your turn then, Beric?
That's the end of my turn, yes.
That would be then Sparky's turn, but he's not moving. That would then be Smiler's turn, but he's not moving. Talon!
Right.
It was all
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, so Talon. Okay, let me just quickly check.
Tinez is looking for a Chippendales moment from Beric, but apparently it's not going to happen.
No. Spare the dying. Does that I need to make the range of that. Is that 60 feet as well?
30.
30. Okay, let me work out what the range of the spare the dying is, because that's going to be the most relevant, whether I'll have to move to do it.
Still won't let me do it.
Right, okay. I'm just working out who the two dead people are.
One's Grumdar, the other appears to be Wes.
Right, well, where's
You can do
the...
spare dying as a bonus, right?
I can. It's working out. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way round. So, I'm gonna do spare the dying on Gromdar because he's the only one that's in range of that from where I am.
Okay.
And I'm going to do. I'm gonna do a. It's whether I do 2d6 or 1d6. I'm going to do 1d6 of healing light on Wesley to get him up as well. So try and get a double whammy just to stop them both dying.
All right. So I think you have to move forward at least 5 feet to do that. But
Am
yes.
I? Okay. Well, if I'm going to need to move, to be quite honest, I could probably just stand over Gromdar, like here, and do it from there.
Okay, so yes, as Talon moves forwards, that same strange white light you've seen before suffusing him as he grasps his split rock and points it towards Gromdar. Gromdar, you feel your wounds close somewhat as you no longer are in risk of dying, but you slip into a blissful unconsciousness. Wesley, on the other hand, as this light suffuses you, you feel it go into the wounds freshly created and old, searing them closed, and
3 points of healing.
bringing you back up to 3 hit points.
Great.
But you are still prone.
That's good.
Okay. Well done, Talon. Right, so let's see. I'm going to say on this one, Violet and Talon roll a d20, Beric roll a d10.
Okay.
12.
18.
Yep, so the
7.
archers are going to unleash their hellstorm upon Beric.
Mm.
Oh dear.
Then I
That's
live to see
a
another person.
10 to hit.
That does not hit.
That is a 13 to hit.
That is also not hit.
And then this guy who's like thinking, I just took out the other one, I can definitely get the big guy, is going to go stab at you as well. Oh, that's a 19 to hit.
Oh, that just hits.
And that does 7 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay.
As he just manages to slip underneath your guard and get into a chink in your armor. Damn you, Thomas!
How badly hurt does Beric look at this point?
I am bloodied, but not nearing death.
Okay.
Wesley, you regain consciousness on the ground.
Okay.
Let's try and get a...
I will look at Gilligan. And I will go, you're going nowhere. And I will cast Sleep.
On Gilligan. Can you-
Centered off to the side so he and the other melee fighter are in range.
So you're aiming to just create the cube around him and the melee fighter.
Yep.
Bold, I like it. You don't even have to stand for that, so yeah, give me the d8s for it. Are you casting it as a first or a second level spell?
I don't have access
We
to
don't have
second level
second
spells
level.
yet.
Fair enough then. That answers my question.
27.
27?
Nice.
That's remaining hit dice, right? So
Yes, and given that Gilligan's on 3 hit points,
I think that they both fall over then. Maybe?
yeah, they both actually do fall over.
Yes! Wesley
Nice.
for the win! And that ends the spell, doesn't it?
He's unconscious.
Fuck yes.
Let's see.
Everything's coming to
I'm just
Wesley.
gonna double check this.
Because otherwise, she's just going mad for the rest of the. Should she have got?
Gesture is concentration, yeah.
It is, yep, and so he can't concentrate. So, you're not entirely certain, Violet, why you attacking Beric, but you're fairly confident he deserved it.
Well, there's still probably better things to do right now.
Also,
Jokes aside, I do remember him saying that, right?
oh yeah, it was definitely Gilligan's fault. Just blame Gilligan. Anything else, Wesley?
I wish to get up. Can I use these rocks as like cover from the archers?
The ironic thing here is, if you actually stay down and move behind the rocks, you will have both. They will both be at disadvantage at shooting you, and you'll have 3/4 cover.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Just crawl
I'll
behind
crawl
the
behind the
rock.
rocks.
You just see where to go, and then like, don't wanna get hurt no more, and just get behind the rocks. Right. At this point, given that one of their guards is missing, the other guard is unconscious, I'm gonna make a quick rolls here for. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Right. I think probably maybe Beric and Talon are the only ones who might be in the perspective to see this, but definitely Beric anyway. You watch as the slaves who were being guarded by the single solitary remaining standing guard here, this lovely little boy, they lunge at him, wrap their chains around his neck, and pile drive him to the ground.
What?
Nice!
Nice.
Wow. Okay, so they just bundled him.
Well, there was only one of them, and when you get right down to it, if you've got a heavy chain, you've got a weapon.
Yes, that's it.
Yep.
Also, 6 versus 1 is not going to end well for the one.
Yeah, and I figured that given that Wesley had just taken out the other two, it was, that guy was like, hey, stand back, whoa, shit! All right, Violet, you're up. You're no longer mind-controlled, and you're probably a little angry about the situation that led to that.
Yeah. What's the distance to the sleepy boy?
Unfortunately, quite far, because there's some difficult terrain there. In totality, let's see. He is... he's 45 foot in general. So, definitely a dash if you want to get to him.
Yeah, but then I can't do anything.
I know.
Yep.
I mean, technically you could just hit him with a firebolt. He's within range of that easily.
Yeah, but then
also...
I can't do it in my
form.
form.
No, you can't. No, sorry. There
You
is,
can do
however,
an
a guy
attack with a bonus action.
There is, however, a guy like right next to you who looks like he's due for a kicking.
I guess I'll settle.
What a line! I guess I'll settle.
You'll do.
Yeah, just this guy looks at Captain Blood and goes, fine, and just turns to him.
I mean, I guess I can do that.
25.
Are you using blood, fire, poison before you do this?
That's my last spell slot, so I'm not sure I should.
It's up to you. I'm just asking the question.
What else do I have there? I'm at 2 hit points. I might use a shield, so
Okay.
no.
Alright, so, yeah, 25 definitely hits.
8.
Yeah, you lunge forward and flash across this guy's chest. This is actually the first damage he's taken, so he's still standing, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it is. That's my turn.
Gromdar, you are unconscious. If you get a natural 20 on a d20, I will put you back on 1 hit point.
Well done.
There is a reason I'm
May
standing
the
there.
odds be ever in your favor.
Nope.
You were close, mate. That's a 2. You need to add a 0 on the end. But, we're very close.
Working on it. I'm working on it.
I'll be right back.
Right. Okay, Gilligan is sleeping. What a line. Beric.
Okay. Well, Beric
It is
going
Gilligan's
to-
Island.
Because he's sleeping. What Beric is going to do is go onto this hill,
Yep.
make a gleam rear. Then I'm going to use
Careful.
my action to cast Thaumaturgy and make my voice booming and say, lay down your arms! Your leader's down! Your champions are down! No more blood need be shed!
Are you aware of how close you are to driving the hooves of your horse into Wesley?
You need to be in a slightly higher position, it's fine.
I just thought I'd ask. I sort of It's like, I'm gonna make lean rear, and I'm thinking, is this some kind of coup d'etat?
No.
No.
Okay. I will give
It's
you...
intended to be an intimidation.
Yes, with all of that, I will let you have an intimidation with advantage.
Hooray!
That's a 24.
That is a 24. Okay. Right, let's see. The two archers go, you know, we're really not being paid enough for this, and just book it. However, this guy, I'm going to have to give advantage because he's actually currently engaged.
He could just also lay down his arms, like I said.
Yeah, he thinks he's fighting Captain Bloodhoof, who would kill him in an instant if that was the case.
That's fair enough, actually.
Nah, he doesn't believe it. He's just sort of like, he's going to continue fighting.
Okay. Then I'm going to...
that was your action, by the way.
Yes, I'm going to use my movement, go over here, and say to Wesley, you go on ahead, I go Gromdar.
Okay. That's Talon.
Sorry, I meant Talon. It's still in the second session. Names take me a while.
It's fair. Just what I'm pointing out. Okay.
Well,
Dead Talon.
well, who's left?
The
The guy who's fighting Violet, and technically speaking, the other two guards. And
there's
technically speaking, Gilligan.
Right.
Yeah, they're just down, not out.
Well, to be quite honest, I was all poised to get Gromdar up right away, so I'm going to do that.
Fair enough.
I mean, fair enough. Seems like a waste of your turn. That's why I said Elder.
Hey, it's his turn.
Well, it's what Talon would do. This poor man's down.
Fair enough.
So
Now you got cure wounds, you got healing light. Which one's your choice?
I've got 2 spell slots. I'm going to use cure wounds because that'll actually do a reasonable amount.
Fair enough.
So I think I still cast that at first. Yep.
So you reach out and touch Gromdar.
Yep.
Reach out and touch Gromdar.
For
5 points of healing.
Yep.
So yeah, Gromdar, as you sort of are lying there, panting slightly, thinking, "What the hell just hit me this time?" You wake. There's few things worse than waking up from unconsciousness. One of those is waking up from unconsciousness with a sense of deja vu, as you wake up with Talon standing over you.
Oh dear.
How many hit points do I get?
5.
5.
5.
Right.
So I flunked the roll there. You didn't get an enormous amount.
And you have your bonus left and some movement.
Right, there's not a lot I can do with the bonus. Nobody on our team is down at the moment, are they?
No.
Right, okay. I think he's probably just going to use the rest of his turn to try and get over to where the slaves are basically beating somebody to absolute shit. Yeah, so he's probably concerned with the slaves at this point. So try and get over to the slaves. What's the best path to take?
Probably around the bushes if you want to stay out of everything.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. That's 20. 21, 22, 23,
Well,
24.
no, 25, 30. Trying to do maths there, Luxier.
I'm sorry, trying to do maths on the stream is a bad plan.
I know, that one's funny though. It's like, that's 20, it's like 21, 22. No, that's just 30. That's 30 feet there.
Yeah, so I do actually have 40 speed of movement.
Yeah, so that's there, 40.
That's there, that's fine. That's as far as I could get. He'll be shouting to the slaves saying, don't, basically just screaming, don't kill him.
Don't kill him, right.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, because you are screaming that, you can make a persuasion check. It is with disadvantage because you're telling slaves not to kill defenseless slavers.
19.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
2 19s.
I rolled 2 19s. It's just a case of, don't be as bad as he is. Don't kill him.
Okay, honest to God here, I wasn't expecting to, but I did just roll a natural 19 on their fuck you roll, in terms of they don't want to listen. So I'm afraid, even though you shout this with so much conviction, so much sort of like purity, the slaves still just turn and start bludgeoning to death the 2 guards, and Gilligan dies instantly, like he just can't survive.
Oh dear, that's what I was trying to prevent. Never mind. Oh, well, never mind. But he's just like, oh no, just. Oh.
Yeah. The 6 enslaved men just take their heavy chains and start beating Gilligan. One of them picks up the spear from the sleeping guard and just stabs him full on in the throat.
Oh gosh.
And with a sickening crunch, you just hear the other 3 that were wrestling with the conscious guard snap his neck. But let's face it, they were slavers.
Yeah, I know, but...
Yeah. Speaking of, the 2 archers book it into the hinterlands, heading off ski that way, and
They'll get caught at the border to Skyrim.
Yep, and the last one is going to be attacking Violet, who I am still giving half cover because you still appear to be a lot taller than you are.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Then that's the end of his turn. As he sort of goes, no, Captain Bloodhoof, I'm sorry.
Why did you not put on your arms with us then, idiots?
Because he's terrified. Wesley.
Actually, as a reaction, can I growl at him, drop your weapon?
Give me intimidation with advantage.
Okay. Intimidation. 21.
Yeah, the spear falls from his numb fingertips and he collapses to his knees.
Cool.
With that, I think everyone has either been dispatched or on. Is anyone going to be chasing the archers? Because if not, I will end combat there.
Nah.
No.
No. Okay. So yes, as you all sort of take a quick moment and look around you at the carnage that was wrought, the crackling ozone of the lightning still stinging your nostrils, wounds aching around you, Wesley huddling behind a rock despite the fact that he did kind of win everything.
Arrows sticking out of you.
Yep. You pick yourselves up and you watch as the only alive members not of your group sort of look at you. The guard in abject terror of Captain Bloodhoof. But as you look at the slaves, all you sort of see from these men sort of, they're not in great shape, as it were. I mean, there's muscle on them, but there's no fat or anything along those lines. Their arms are bruised, that you can see chafing around both their wrists and ankles where the chains have been on them for days. But they're looking at you with a mixture of expressions. Talon, you're getting a kind of a look of sullen resentment almost, as they sort of look at you for chastising them for trying to kill their oppressors. The others is a mixture of sort of wary fear. They're not sure what's about to happen to them, and I mean, to be honest, they sort of look at you as if they've just traded one oppressor for another.
Wesley will scramble up and walk towards the slaves.
Yep. Do you want me to
don't
let
go
you get up
to them.
first before you?
Oh yeah. How do I?
You kind of look like you were floating on your back towards them.
Could I? Well, Talon was upright and running. to get there. So his first intention to get there was basically just start striking chains off them. As soon as he reaches them, he wants those chains off.
What are you using to try and strike off the chains?
They were linked to the cart, weren't they?
Yes, by a lock, a padlock.
Right. Okay. In that case, start searching the dead guards for keys or something.
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
It was this one here that had.
I rolled a -1.
Oh, no, not just a 1, a -1.
Oh my god.
How the hell did you natural 1 with a -2 intelligence?
A double.
Double 2.
Because I rolled a 1 and my intelligence modifier is -2. Talon's really good at this.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
If I remember right, it was the guy standing next to me and Violet here that had the key.
But so let me explain. So Talon, first off, Talon, you rush over there and you do start searching this guy for things because you just plain plumb forgot that this other guy fighting Violet had the keys. Wesley, you go across and what was it you said? Sorry, Wesley. Wiz? Do we lose Wiz?
I think he said he was going away for a moment.
No, that was me, and I came back.
Okay, then I don't know why he's silent.
He hasn't said anything.
Did the internet drop, maybe?
Doesn't look like it.
Wiz?
Discord sometimes lags, but the Roll20 would have dropped it
Don't
right
go
away.
where I can't follow me, Mr. Frodo.
Maybe he went to the bathroom and didn't say anything.
I hope not. Okay, well.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I'll tell you after. Anyway, I will address the slaves. Brave men, ye have risen against your captors, and don't worry, we will set ye free. However, if you so choose, ye can accompany us back to town, and we shall offer you a meal before you can, and a bed before you set off on your own journeys.
Can you give me a persuasion with advantage, Weston?
That's an 11.
11 with advantage. Oh.
We're getting a lot of doubles.
All of your good rolls were used on the fight, apparently. Which, to be honest,
Well, we
is
needed
probably
them.
the way you wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, you make that statement. You still get this look of sort of wary fear. I mean, and Wesley, with your background, you're actually used to this. Slaves find it quite hard to believe that anyone would free them. You know, it's like it's something that they've almost had ingrained in their bone, is that if all of the masters are killed, all that happens is new masters rise up to replace them. Okay, so while that's going on, Gromdar, Violet, Beric, what are you guys up to? I'll just pick Gromdar up because he's also.
I'm gonna use 7 points of lay on hands to get myself away from falling over when a breeze hits me.
Sounds sensible to me. Okay, so
I'm probably
Leaving a
checking.
few-
I'll basically be checking to see if whatever they had on them.
So you're searching bodies.
Yes.
Okay. Who would you like to search first?
Let's start with the. What was his name? The one Smiles? Was that the
Smile.
one?
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a nice looking lance on him. Sorry, not lance. Glaive on him. So it seems quite well used, but still quite handy. He also has a vial of some kind of red liquid in a pouch on his side.
Clearly poison.
Yep, and he has a money pouch on him with 10 gold pieces, 12 silver, and 30 copper.
Hang on. I need to just write that down because we do need to. I'm not gonna put it directly into my pouch because we do need to share it. I just need to write it down for now. How much was it?
Yeah.
10 gold?
10 gold, 12 silver, 30 copper.
Yeah, we could just keep a running total of party kitty.
Okay, so you're doing that. You're healing yourself. Violet, what about yourself?
Violet will drop Lyrian form, and then she will drop the Minotaur form in that order.
Okay, no, that's going to really confuse this guy. So, the burning smell of ozone goes away, and abruptly, you watch as Violet appears where the Minotaur once was, and this guy goes, "You're not Captain Bloodtooth."
Finally catching up.
And yeah, and she's completely covered in blood because she's like at 2 hit points. And she will kick his spear off further, so he does not reconsider his surrender.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she will look what's on the mage, the Sparky.
Okay, so you move past that. Beric, I'm assuming you're kind of keeping an eye on your prisoner here, as it were.
I'm gonna ask him for the keys.
Okay, yep. You ask him for the keys. He fumbles through his pouch and throws them up to you on the horse. You're searching through this guy's body. So once again, you find a few interesting things. There's some kind of blackened, twisted, kind of stone-like rod clasped in his hand.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yep. A money pouch once again, which has in it 12 gold, 20 silver, and 15 copper. Yep.
12.
12,
say that again.
12 gold, 20 silver, and 15 copper.
Mm-hmm.
And some kind of book, quite a ornate-looking one with like sort of very, very high-quality parchment inside his a satchel left his waist. Oh yes.
I do like how you're stealing the my kills drops right in front of me.
It's
I
fine.
could
Don't
have
steal it.
given it, but I decided not to, so I think I deserve it.
This isn't an online video game.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not. But I heard in her voice that she's writing down that money in her own money pouch.
I do.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What?
but yes, so an ornate book, written in. Well, actually, if you have a quick look at the language inside, it's written in Elvish.
I do speak it. Can I make heads or tails of it?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Got Wesley like
21.
30 feet over there, just going, "What?"
Is it a spell book?
This appears to be some kind of book describing arcane forms of casting spells.
Okie doke.
You know, for a wizard.
Yes.
And the rod, yeah?
And the rod, yes. Which actually, with that 21, this appears to be an arcane focus.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's happening over there. Talon, you search this guy's pockets. He's got a money pouch on him as well. Are you taking the money pouch or are you continuing the search?
I will take it if it's literally just a case of well, it's got money in it. I'll sort of pocket that and carry on until I've searched him.
Yeah. Other than that,
then-
he's got a dagger. You notice on one arm he has some kind of brand.
Okay.
Which you haven't seen before. And he has, but that's about all he's got. Just some rations and basic travel supplies.
Talon, I got the keys here.
Okay. Well, Talon's going to continue searching people if Beric's got the keys sorted out. So he'll start searching whatever his name was.
Yeah,
Good roleplay.
Gilligan. Yeah, he'll search
Gilligan
Gilligan.
is not dead. He's asleep. Maybe
No,
tie him
Gilligan
up.
No, he's
was
dead.
bludgeoned to death by slaves.
Oh,
Yes, He was, yeah, they all got killed, unfortunately. Well, not so unfortunately, but Talon was just like, they're not a threat, don't kill. Oh, okay.
Look, let's be perfectly fair. If you're a slave, and your slaver
Yes,
was
I'm
unconscious
not
at your feet,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
Talon's not he's not thinking any ill of the slaves. They did what they did because they have a good reason. It was just a case of maybe we could convince them not to, but it's happened.
so I am going to say that because you were searching the other body, if you wanted to, Wesley, you could try and search Gilligan before Talon gets there.
Oh, in that case, if it's already taking place, then I'll just move along to the next guy if Wesley gets there
So
first.
you're heading to the other guard. Wesley, you want to search Gilligan.
Yep.
Okay.
I would like that.
Gilligan's an interesting one. You remember he was chewing some kind of corn stalk?
Mm-hmm.
Can you make me an Arcana check?
I can. 16.
Yeah, by the looks of things, this appears to be some kind of druidic focus item.
Druidic
What?
focus item.
Oh, interesting.
Well, he was controlling plants.
Yes, you recall that he used a pawn whip.
A druid slaver?
So what?
Look, just because my profession does not define my alignment. He has a satchel on him with a large pouch of gold bars.
Pouch of gold bars.
Yep. And he has 3 potions on him. Well, 3 vials of liquid on him.
Okay.
2 red, 1 blue.
2
blue
red
potion.
vials.
On a potion. Is this an MMO?
Blue vial?
2 red vials, 1 blue.
Or it's a Zelda blue potion, which means that it heals more hearts than the red one.
No, it heals magic and the health, isn't it?
Right. Well,
Only in Hyrule.
no.
Rita.
Yep. But the
That's only in
last
Majora's
thing he
Mask.
has on him is that it's sort of like a. He has these scroll containers. You know what I mean? Like they each contain a scroll. Are you looking inside
Right.
those? There's 2 of them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Both of these scrolls, for lack of a better term, they could be considered get out of jail free cards. They are effectively not for everywhere. This is the fact that they're for specific areas, but they have written on them at the bequest of and a certain noble, release this gentleman and allow him to continue on his affairs.
Huh.
So you're aware that certain areas. So one of these is so the get out of jail free cards. One is for Northern Tester, and it is noted to be from the Baron Duquain. That's DU apostrophe QUAIN.
This is a lot
Matt
to write down. Hold
Chopa,
on.
thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you for the follow. I'll always write how to follow. But you don't have
Northern-
to write this down because I'm writing it down for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Northern
What a
Tester,
statement.
Baron. Yeah.
What a
Yeah.
statement.
For Northern Tester. The other
Great.
one is it is for the let me just double check the thing. It is for Osterine. And that is simply referred to as the Guild of Manufacturing.
Okay. Manufacturing.
Yeah. But you are aware that various corrupt nobles do give these things out, basically, so that if somebody has aided them in some fashion, effectively, the law enforcement should not accept these, but most do because it's good to then have the noble on your side. As it were. Yep. And as you sort of are searching, one of the slaves turns and goes and sort of holds up his arms. You'll be letting us free.
As I said, Barrick,
Yep, at this point I'm going to get over to about here with the horse, dismount, and then walk to just out of reach if they all want to swarm me and say, I got the keys. I will let you free, but before I do, I know the urge to run away and just run straight into the woods is strong. But that is very dangerous. These are wild lands. Please, let us at least give you a meal and a night's sleep. And then you can make your own decision on where to go.
Beric, make me a quick insight roll as you're saying that.
Okay.
Probably
16.
16.
They heard it before.
Right. As most of these people, this is sort of washing over them with the case of, sort of, as Wesley say, I've heard before. However, this individual steps out from the rank and file and collapses on his knees and goes, I knew it. I knew my folk would be rewarded. Boltus has come to save us.
Oh.
He sends his champion.
Oh, my child. Of course. Voltus will always send its champions to save those in need. I, Beric Lightsworn, Knight of Twilight, am here to save you.
Oh dear.
Praise you. Praise the Lightsworn. It's been so many years. I was taken. My name. I am Secundus Duran of Volumia.
Oh my.
It's been many
Oh,
years since
boy.
I've been able to speak that name.
Let's get these chains off of you then, and I will unlock his bindings.
Yeah, there's basically a sort of almost like a feeding frenzy as the former slaves start going around you, as you take these chains off, what you see beneath them, suppurated skin, popped blisters. They have been wearing these for days.
Are any of them? Do any of them look like they are going to collapse before we even get to the town?
They don't look like they're about to collapse, but if I'm honest, the ones at the back do look like they're about to sort of run away now the chains are off.
I'll say once more, 3 times and done. If you run into these woods, you are sealing your doom. But this is your own choice, made of free will.
Wesley will try to assist Beric by as soon as he as he freed a slave to drop like 10 silver coins in their hands.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So with Wesley aiding you, can you give me a persuasion check with advantage?
Okay.
To show that we are of good faith.
That's a 23.
23. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. With both of you working together, and have you said your last name, Wesley?
I will drop it, sure.
Yeah, actually, you announced it, didn't you, against Gilligan? I remember Gilligan
I
sort of
did.
said it was you.
Yeah.
And sort of some of the words being passed around. Eventually, the tension vanishes, and indeed, one of the slaves, one of the former slaves in the rear, walks up and goes, I used to sail. I heard of your father. Is he here?
He is not here, but he sends. He is still freeing the slaves on the sea, and I am here to save you.
You walk in the steps of your father.
Of course,
He's a good man.
he is the best.
And he says, I have no coin, but if you have a vessel, I'd dearly love to leave this place. I still know how to sail a vessel. I'd gladly crew up with you, just for a chance to get out of this area.
Wesley will gently place a hand on his shoulder, and then extend his other hand to shake his.
Mm-hmm.
I would gladly accept your aid.
And as you do that, he sort of makes a small gesture, and he places sort of like the knuckles of your hand against his forehead, which you are aware is effectively a sailor taking the oath, as it were. That indicates he accepts you as captain.
Great.
Awesome.
And all Rita's fears are coming true.
Dun dun dun.
I
Yes.
can't believe that you're making Wesley the captain.
Yes, and as we return to the theatre of the mind, and so you basically take these guys into town, I assume, get them some good food and the like, and
Hi.
Report back to Fergrim.
you're getting pie, are you?
You mean mashed up
What's the
dough
last guard?
and apples?
What did the last guard have on him?
The last guard, yeah, he had another money pouch, and sort of like basic supplies, and that's it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, well, we'll get the money together. Also, Chiseler. I think we haven't searched Chiseler.
No, you have not searched Chiseler yet, so quick search of Chiseler. Once again, money pouch, as you would expect. He also had a red vial on him, and finally, what he has on him is a bit strange. It appears to be some kind of ring.
Okay.
Are you who's searching Chiseler?
Well, I will, unless somebody's beating me to it.
Okay. Can you make me an investigation check then?
I can make an investigation check. Also, the other thing I would like to do when we are somewhere a little bit more comfortable is get all the stuff together, because Talon has recently come into this second sense for kind of magical energy, which he wants to explore.
Oh, I was gonna do that.
Well, we could do it together. I mean, you know, he will express his interest in investigating this stuff to find out what it does. But investigation is a 2.
Is a 2. Oh, that's so ironic. So you're sort of investigating it. You found this ring, you're pulling it off. It's quite a chunky ring, and as you pull it off, you just sort of feel it twist slightly in your hand, and then you feel the sudden sharp prick on your finger. Could you make a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. I can try. Constitution saving throw is 11. Is that a make? Is that a fail?
That's a fail.
I will use inspiration.
Go for it.
I'll try again. 21.
21. That succeeds, so you take half damage, and you do not gain the poison condition.
Okay.
You take 15 points of poison damage, halved to 7.
Okay. Ow. Okay.
Talon, why?
Because, okay, if anyone's watching him when that happens, actually, can he investigate that? Is it just a device?
You failed the investigation.
Well, now that you've done it, so the investigation was so if he saw it before he activated it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Now that you can look at the ring has got this sort of kind of button, a hidden button that you accidentally depressed, and effectively from the underside of it, this needle came out.
Right.
And that's what you stabbed yourself with.
That's what I stabbed myself with. Okay. Well, is it magical in any way? If I do.
It doesn't look it seems mundane. It looks like it's just some kind of mechanism.
I'm using Eldritch Sight to examine it.
Yeah, it's like you say, it's mundane.
Okay, well in that case, he is just going to fling that contemptuously into the bushes. He can't see any reason why anyone.
Did I see that?
I'm assuming you're not hiding
Talon
this.
throwing away
No,
all
he's
treasure he doesn't like.
Yep.
That's his decision.
It's an awful thing. It's an awful thing. He can't understand why anyone would want to keep, so he's throwing it into the bushes.
Did I see that?
Yeah, I'd also say even though you succeeded on a Constitution saving throw, so this is the sequence of events that occurred. Basically, you watched as Talon started searching Chiseler's body, picked up the usual stuff, looked at saw a ring, went ooh, pulled on that, went ow, and then sort of looked for a moment, a bit queasily, vomited, and then went ah, and chucked the ring into the forest.
Okay, so Violet is gonna go to the bushes where the ring was thrown. I'm assuming find it?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I have thrown
18.
things into things and I never find them again. It is possible.
I once threw an object into a room that had nothing in it, like literally bare walls and floor, and lost it.
The room ate it.
I have to assume so. But yes, with an 18, yes, after a quick look around, you do manage to find it, and with an 18, you manage to avoid accidentally sticking yourself with it when you do.
I was actually not gonna touch it. I was gonna sit down and spend 11 minutes to find out what it does.
What are you doing in those 11 minutes?
Using my item.
Right. This is not a magical item, so that won't work.
Oh, it's not a magical item.
No, that's what I was examining it for.
Right, but I didn't
It's
see
a
it.
rogue's tool. It stings. Against
So,
someone
okay,
that
I'm gonna
gets too
pocket
close.
Yep.
So you're pocketing it.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question. Are you going to
Yeah.
try and retract the needle before you put it in your pocket?
Yes.
I have to ask. It's currently out. Okay, can you
Well
give
done.
me a... Oh, what would this be?
I have thieves' tools. I can do sleight of hand.
I'll let me a sleight of hand. Yeah, let's let that go.
Oh, okay. 18.
18, yes. After a few moments of examining, you see the hidden catch, and you basically press it, and the ring, the spike retracts back inside the ring.
Okay, do I see her recover this and...
I mean, yeah, none of you are really hiding. All of this stuff is out in the open.
Okay,
Violet
well,
is gonna put it on.
Okay.
okay, Talon is just going to look at her and go, why would you want such an awful thing?
You know, it's a good icebreaker.
Okay.
It's a tiny little spike, how does that break ice?
Yeah.
Talon is such a treasure. Oh.
Well, to be fair, that's exactly what an ice pick is. It's a tiny little spike, so... Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's really awkward if it's on a ring. How does that work? Okay, well, he's just like, I don't understand it, don't like it.
I have a point of inspiration for being in character there, Lochte.
Thank you.
Got to reward the good roleplay.
It's just, yeah, doesn't make sense to me at all. Yeah, that was disgusting.
Okay, so
Did you just nearly die from that?
No, it was less than half my hit points. I'm not so badly off as all that, but it was not pleasant.
he would have been in
Already
danger if he
got
hadn't
15.
passed the con save.
Right.
Yeah, I would have been poisoned, which would have been very bad.
Yep. So yes, you take the freshly freed slaves into the town. Unsurprisingly to you, Wesley, a few people do wander up and inquire as to their price. As you're walking through the town, unscrupulous fellows from the docks.
Oh my god. Okay, you might have to restrain Talon from punching these people.
They are not for sale, dear folk. Please return to your jobs and homes.
I just got this lovely image of like Rita at the barrack running around going, "Return to your domiciles! This is not for you!"
Basically,
Citizens of Amazon Prime Village, please return to your domiciles.
Give me an intimidation with advantage, Rita. Just see how this goes. And Wesley, what were you doing then?
16.
I'll see how this goes.
Not my best.
Yeah, people aren't really that keen on a fight, as it were. Even though you guys are looking a little beat up, they are somewhat freaked out by Violet, who's covered in blood.
That's just violence.
Exactly. One of these days, the fight will end when Violet's not covered in blood, but not this day.
Yeah.
But yes.
So yeah, I'll just scowl at them as they turn away.
Yep. And I'm going to say that given the situation, rather than sort of you get to sit down in the pub and have a meal, the landlady is quite happy to provide you some food, but does ask you go away and eat it on your boat.
That's
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough.
So yes, and as you do, as you get to the boat, of the 6, you obviously have the former sailor and the man from Folumia. The other 4, most of them are from the Lawless region. 3 are from Krios, which doesn't come as much a surprise to those of you that are aware of Krios's history. The last one is from Ternopil, on the border of Krios. He's a bit of a strange lad, the one from Ternopil. It takes you a little bit of time to realize why. One of his eyes is green and the other one is blue.
Well, that's cool.
Heterochromia.
Thomas, come over here and meet my good friend Secundus.
You have an acolyte?
This is one of my countrymen.
And he turns and goes to Thomas, you are so blessed to be in the presence of a paladin of Photis. And you just see Thomas go, oh God, there's 2.
Yes, Thomas has recently become my page. And if he works hard, in a couple of decades he too can be a knight.
I am too unworthy to become a knight, but I do seek to return to my former role as a scriber of holy messages. Lord, please, I beg of you, will you take me to safer waters?
I think all these people should be relayed to safer waters. Seawards is not a good place for former slaves. Friends, we should meet and decide on our course.
Of course.
I thought we already had a course. Wesley?
Well, we don't have a crew, which is the issue. Is Fergrim in the pub?
Fergrim was in the pub, yeah, if you want to have a chat with him.
Yeah.
So bit of a roll back a little bit. So as you're waiting for the food to be cooked, you wander over to Fergrim. He has managed to drink more and is now more conversationable than he was when he was sober.
Okay. Anato, good news.
It's always the good news. Did you bring more beer?
I brought slaves, former slaves.
Oh, I was gonna call someone about those slaves. Well done, you with the initiative.
Actually, Anato, you called me, and Wesley will produce the message that he got from him. Do you remember this?
No. But I'm glad. I'm glad.
Will you also read the last line there?
See him sort of blearily look at it.
And then Wesley will put his hilt on the table.
Oh, you mean he sort of says, what did I write again?
What
He's
did
too
he say?
blurry to read.
He said he had information.
Oh yes, I was meaning to write to you about.
Aye.
Here's 1 second, and you see him get up, and he gets to a part of the wall, and for a moment you actually genuinely think he's somehow shoving his hand through the wall, but then you realise some of the mortar's actually fake, and he's just pulling away a loose brick.
Oh.
And as he reaches underneath, he pulls out a cloth-wrapped object and hands it over to you.
Thank you. I I will unwrap it.
As you do so, it's not as ornate as yours, and it looks broken. But it is half of a hilt similar to yours. Again, less ornate and broken in half, but it does appear to be of similar make.
Where did he get this?
It was dredged up by a fisherman. And that's not all. It came with this, and you see him sort of concentrate and mutter a few words, and for a moment, on the broken one lying on the table, a hand is grasping it. It is humanoid, but definitely not human. It is pale blue in color, and there are webbings between the fingers and the thumb.
Do I know what that is?
I'm going to say this is going to be a history with disadvantage, because you're going on very little information.
Mm-hmm. 8. 8 and 21.
Well, just blame Lochte. He's throwing that coin to everybody today. But yes, as you glance at it, it's clear, it's obvious that whatever this creature was, it is adapted for underwater.
Mm-hmm.
But there are many races this could be. It could be a Triton of some kind. It could be a Lacuna. You've heard tale of many creatures that reside beneath the waves, but most of them lack the industry to be able to create a magical item such as the one that you have.
Serious. But thank you for the information.
I hope you find it. Now, before you go, Wesley, there's a slaver vessel.
Undertow.
Yes.
We are currently in command of this vessel. We have captured it, and we have freed the slaves.
Your father will be proud of how quickly you can solve these actions.
Thank you.
Oh my fucking god.
Undertow.
Aye.
We are in need of a crew to sail a vessel. Can you aid us?
Well, it's been many a year since I've put out to sea. But for you, lad, I'll go with you.
He's looking to be useful.
I would
Wesley.
gladly have you on the vessel.
How big does she ride?
Do I know?
It's about 100 foot bow to stern.
About 100 foot, bow to stern.
And how many have you untrained?
Trained or untrained?
Untrained. I'm assuming you've got a few with you, because you managed to take out that slaver, so they must be fighters of some kind.
1, 2, 3. Hold on. Who's there? We have 5. 4. 5. No, 4. And whomever of the slaves will accompany us.
And any trained ones?
There's me, there's Thomas, and there's did the guy say his name?
No, but he said he was proficient.
Yeah. And one of the former slaves who has sailed on a vessel before. So 3. And you, 4.
Of course. Well, I count as 7 men.
Of course.
I reckon that'll be enough to get us at least out to sea, and then we'll
7
find.
men on the one day he's sober.
We'll find a better port. The men you could get here to sail this vessel, I wouldn't trust them to piss on me if I was on fire.
Same with Thomas when he meets him, but we'll find out.
No, let's be away from this place. Especially, we must go before the eve, 'cause
Aye.
I don't want to pay my bar tab.
He's never going to be able to get to this town again.
No.
Okay, so unless there's anything more, you all gather back, and yes, I'll say that when you talk to the slaves, the former slaves as it were, tell you what, if you're trying to get them to stay on as crew, so are you actively trying to get them to stay on as crew?
I will first say that we'll offer to bring them to a safer port, and they are also free to remain on the vessel as crew.
Okay, but are
You
you
realize
offering?
we're going to have to pay them.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you offering them anything, or are you just sort of saying,
Of course, offering them a payment.
what sort of payment?
As what would the payment be as a crew member?
Depends on the captain.
Room and
Okay,
board.
so
and
what did
share of the bounty.
Captain Stormstone pay his crew?
Nothing. They sailed with him because he was an inspirational
God damn
figure.
it. What is the minimum wage in D&D?
Wow. Just wow.
Offer them a place, offer them food and a place to stay, and if we get any big treasure hauls, they'll get a share.
Well,
That's an acceptable offer for a sailor, to be honest.
Yeah.
A share of the treasure.
A share of the treasure, yeah.
Okay. Give me a persuasion
And food
roll.
and... Okay. 21.
21, very nice. Luckily that wasn't with disadvantage, because then they could have gone the wrong way.
Yep.
So you've already basically got the allegiance of the sailor, and Beric has the allegiance of the guy from Polumia, who basically looks like Beric is an angel.
One more level.
Yeah.
Talon will be talking to the fellow from Turnipole if nobody else is interacting with him, because...
Okay. Well, the with the free from Krios, two of them do decide to stay. The last one from Krios wants to leave. He wants to go back to his family, and the one from Turnipole, it's very interesting. You keep getting this weird, uneasy sense from him, but yeah, he's like, I wish to return.
So he wants to go back to Turnipole. Okay.
What are you asking the guy from Turnipole, Tom?
What do I know anyone else back home from Turnipole?
You've heard it mentioned a few times. There are a few people
Okay.
that probably that came from there, but they sort of regarded as
Quite honest, just making conversation, trying to find out his story, like where he came from.
I am from Turnipole, a small village known as Chen.
Mm-hmm. And how did you get made a slave?
I was out hunting some food for my family.
Mhm.
I came across these men. The small one patted me on the arm, and I felt unwell. And then I awoke in chains.
And they've dragged you through Krios to the shore.
I have been to many places with them, but I wish to return and help my family.
Right. Well, okay. I will see what I can do. So yeah, the issue is Turnipole's kind of inland.
I will walk. And you just see him sort of pause for a moment and then turn and then point with sort of this strange certainty. I need to go that way.
Can I examine him with the eyes of?
Yes, certainly. You're using your thing.
Is there some arcane power going on here when he's doing this?
Okay. Well, as you sort of look at him, it's a bit strange. You're not really sort of. It's very faint, if there is anything.
Right.
And it looks blue.
Okay.
And it smells. It's very strange because you've never had these two in combination, but it smells both fruity and metallic.
Okay. Sorry, this is all very new to me anyway. So. Okay.
What were the colors of his eyes?
One was green, the other was blue.
And it was fruity metallic.
Fruity metallic, and it looked blue, and it was fruity and metallic.
Okay. So
What kind of fruit?
Does the color
Just-
remind us of anything?
Well, I mean, this is all happening in Talon's head, so it's up to him.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was.
Well, I mean, that doesn't seem at all hostile. It's. I want to help this man, but I don't know if we can. So he wants to return home to Turnipole.
Yes.
We can offer him some money and rations for the road and some clothes.
Yeah.
Rations, clothing would be nice. You do not owe me money. You gave me life. It would be.
Okay, well, Talon is actually probably just going to straight up offer him his quarterstaff and say, "Can you make use of this?"
No, it is a stick.
It's okay. Talon's going to accept that as an answer. Yeah.
I PM'd you a question as.
Sorry. I've got OBS on, so you know.
Yeah. No, I know.
It does not. It looks like they look like regular human eyes. Just one is blue, the other is green.
Okay.
But tell you what, if you are looking at them very closely, can you give me a medicine check? And actually, I'll allow you to have an advantage on this one, Violet, because it's you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Medicine?
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a very specific
boy.
reason why you would get
Okay.
advantage on this.
13.
I'd say that's probably not. When you look very closely at his face, at the blue eye, you're used to seeing this. It's healed. It's healed very well. But where the blue eye, on the side of the face where the blue eye was, there is a scar which runs down his forehead, through where his eye is, and down his cheek. It's healed incredibly well, but it's still visible.
Does it look like one of my scars?
Yours are different. They sort of hold themselves open slightly. No, this looks like it was caused by a blade of some kind.
Oh, I see. Why does it give me a special? I feel like I'm missing something.
Because you're used to looking at scars, so.
Oh, that's why. I see.
Right. Well. Okay. Well, Talon will go over to the others and say, this man from Turnipole, he means to head inland, whereas we're sailing outward. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Yeah, hold him. I think he will get himself hurt.
So you're asking the guys from Krios, or?
Well, no, I'm asking our group.
Oh, right,
Is there
sorry.
anything? Is there anything we can do to help him? We'll give him some food, obviously, and
It looks like he received a wound he cannot easily recover from, maybe.
I am fine. I am healthy. I wish to go home.
he has power of a sort.
I think
Our?
the
What do
best
you
we
mean?
can do is what we said.
What do you mean, Talon?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Talon?
he sees things. He knows his way home.
Can I kneel down in front of the guy?
Sure, he looks a bit, again, muted, but somewhat confused as to why you're kneeling in front of him.
I don't know why I did that. I'm not proficient in medicine at all. What was your name again?
My name?
Yes.
James.
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 James. Okay.
Do I believe him?
Crying out loud.
An insight roll with disadvantage, because, I mean, you barely met the man.
That's true. 13.
It says the man says his name is James. Why would he lie about that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well,
I'll leave
James,
him alone.
I will wish you the best of luck on your journey, and we will supply you with clothing and
Are you
rations.
serious right now?
What?
Alright, let him go. Wander away. It doesn't seem like he's all there.
If he wants to go to Turnipole, and he knows where it is.
I wish to go to Turnipole. I know where it is.
Why do you wish to go to Turnipole?
He's got family there.
Yes, I wish to see my family again.
And we can't hardly sail on land.
Alright, your funeral.
No, that's already happened.
Oh, Okay, it's one of the player versus character. Would I know about something like this?
Well, you have to tell me what this is in that context.
Is this what's the race called? Like, not race. Like, they die
you mean
and
the
then
Revenants.
Yes.
You can make me, I guess, a history check on this one, yeah?
Okay. 10.
No, you haven't heard of Revenants.
Have I?
I'm going to say make a history check with disadvantage for you, Talon.
8.
Nope, you haven't heard of Revenants either.
No, that's fine. I'm just, weird stuff happens back home, but nah.
But
Okay.
as he looks at you confused, he goes, in Turnipole we die. So, we have our funerals early.
You die all the time?
Yes.
That sounds...
Wait,
horrible.
do ye die and then return to life and then die again?
No, who does that? You can come back
I don't
after you
know.
die?
Hmm,
You
I don't
stay
think
there?
so.
There is no... I have to go back because otherwise my family will die.
Can I put my
Oh.
hand on his pulse, on his wrist, and see if I feel any pulse?
Sure, make a medicine check.
Okay. 13?
Yeah, he's warm. There's blood flowing. You can feel it. He looks and goes, my wife cannot feed our child. I have been gone for weeks. I have to go back so I can save them, or they will die.
It'll take him weeks to get back there.
Well,
No, I think he's just delusional.
I don't think that's true.
What, do you think he's dead?
As
No,
you're
it's a cult.
chatting, there is actually one of the people from Krios does sort of wave at you.
Who? Sorry.
The lot of you.
All right, I'll step over to the Krios guy.
Am I anywhere nearby? I kind of lost my location.
You're all together at this point, as it were.
Okay.
So, I've been to Turnipole before. The people in there, they got the shit end of the stick during the war. They got the shit end of the stick after the war. It's dangerous as fuck there. There's damn near no priests, no teachers, no nothing. People just live and then die, and they're all like that. They're all a bit fatalistic.
So
I mean, let him go, but he will not make it.
Well,
Look, I'm heading back to Krios. If it'll assuage you guys, I'll take him as far as my village as I can, and we'll travel together. But I ain't going to Turnipple. I might rather go to Zetch than I would go to Turnipple.
don't go there. Don't go, Zetch.
You know about Kazech, Talon?
Yeah,
How do you know about Kazech? You don't seem to know about anything.
I grew up there.
What?
Dun dun dun!
You grew up in the blasted crater where nothing lives.
Something
Yeah.
can grow there?
Not many things at all, no. I left there.
Did you live with family?
You leave your brain behind?
He's going to look at... I know exactly what his answer's going to be to that. He's going to look at Barak and go, what's a brain?
Okay.
Well, considering he left, he might have a brain.
I mean, look at his scar on his head. I don't know, maybe it was extracted. Just kidding, Talon, sorry.
Anyway, look, we're bound to sail outward, yes?
Yep.
Well, actually, I had a talk with...
I think it's a good idea to sail eastwards. We'll take the currents and we'll go to fairer ports where we might get a full crew.
There you have it.
Why would we go all the way to the eastern lands? Why not just go to
Because
southern
it's not
Testar?
lawless lands.
Testar is not lawless. We can go to Testar.
I
Where is-
do not wish to return to Testar, but I have business eastwards.
Yeah, but we have
Oh.
passengers that are not staying with us and need to be let off. We can't do.
Well,
a
the ones that
week-long
aren't
journey.
staying are going back to Krios and Turnipple, right?
Yeah.
You
Are they?
As the one from the Turnipple man nods, and the one of the Krios, the only Krios person who intends to leave also nods.
Yeah, but what about the man from Volumia? He wanted to get off, right?
If you sort of turn and ask him, he goes, well, I wish to travel with you, Lord, but yes, to return to Volumia is my dream. Perhaps if you could take us to Hakan, I would be able to find swift passage there by boat.
Eastwards it is.
Fine, we're going to Hagan then.
Alright, he'll turn to the two that are leaving and just say, I'm sorry that we can't do more for you, but I wish you...
Get them some fresh clothes from the
Yes.
ship. Get them a thing of rations.
You could ask you do more for them. Do you know how they got captured? Did you even ask? Did you care to ask?
Yes, I did.
So?
The group that we have defeated took them prisoner.
How? Where?
From their lands.
Yes, and you're sending them back. Yes, you can do more for them. Will you do it? Probably not. Let's go.
What do you mean?
Violet?
Escort them back back home?
What would you
We do not have
Violet-
time.
Unless he can convince him to stay, he clearly wants to go back.
I am not saying that you need to convince them not to go where they were taken in the first place. I am saying you're fighting a war starting from the top, and you need to start at the bottom.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Violet.
Yeah, I also don't
Stop
understand.
speaking in riddles.
I'll see you at the boat. And she will.
You clearly have a very strong opinion about something you don't want to explain. So that's a weird trait to have.
I'm
And
assuming
I'm
that's
gonna
Rita
ignore
saying
that.
that, not Beric.
No, that's Barrack saying that. He likes honesty.
I just told you.
You
These
said
people-
some kind of riddle about a war. We're not at war.
You're trying to fight slavery, yes?
It's unjust.
Or you're
I
just
will fight.
gallivanting about and trying to feel good about freeing a couple of slaves?
I will go where my god leads me and save the people that need saving.
Do you want us to mount an attack on the Dark Alliance?
What does Dark Alliance have to do with anything?
They are known to be slavers. For one.
Not necessarily.
Well,
Speak, Templar. What do you know?
I trained alongside one of a hobgoblin from Dark Alliance in my time at the Templars. They're not slavers over there.
So if you do want to feel like you did something that's actually good, and not just a school play, then maybe look into what's actually going on. May I go now?
If you don't want to help people, then by all means, feel free to go.
I don't understand.
We are
You
helping
hear me,
people in
Templar,
the.
but you do not listen.
No,
we
I
listen.
understand what
we
you're
are helping
saying.
people in our own, within our own power. We do not have the power to break the system.
No, you do not.
Do
You
ye?
espouse that we're hypocrites, meanwhile saying that you don't care and just want to do your own thing.
Yeah, and I feel that's less hypocritic of me.
So we should have just left these people to their doom, leapt after your valuable artifact, helped you but not them. Is that what you're saying?
No, I did not say that.
That's what you were implying.
It's what you mean.
Aha, I thought that was a riddle.
I do not know what your ultimate goal is, Violet, and I do not need to know if that is a secret. But I am willing to help you. But I'm also willing to help these people. Helping people does not need to be a war or an extended campaign. It can just be doing the right thing within your power at the right time. And if something grand needs to be done, a gesture, a war, or throwing down a tyrant, dismantling a slaving ring, such things will come when they are ready to be dealt with. Now we are on different paths.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Good. I'll see you on the boat.
And with that, Violet turns and walks away.
Mm-hmm.
I can
And
suspect. I'll wait until she has left the building. I begin to suspect she has had a worse childhood than I did.
I've met people before who thought my sense of justice was naivete or silly, but never someone who said it was not good enough. She intrigues me.
I don't know what to think.
She seems lost. I hope in finding what she seeks, she finds herself.
I
As
hope that
Barrick
she
is going,
seeks
I'll go
this
as
thing for
well.
herself and not because she feels she needs to. Too many people are on quests not of their own design.
You said you were heading eastwards. Are you planning to go as far as Sanakan then?
I
do wish to follow up on the free pass and the letter.
Why would we follow up on that? Give me that. Wait, you don't have it. It's on the ship.
yes, it's on the ship.
It's on the ship.
It's on the ship.
Why
Securely.
do you want to look up to that? Look into that? That's just a free passage.
They are responsible for ruining my childhood and killing my parents. Whoever is the bearer of that sigil.
What sigil?
The one I showed you on the letter that was also on the free pass through Arcan.
Do you still have the letter?
I do have the letter on me, yes.
Oh, that's the stamp with it's like a row of 3 bars that are connected.
Yes, and as you think about this, it seems to appear on the stream.
Doesn't really know what it means.
No, you've
think
already
we-
asked this. You haven't seen it before.
So suffice it to
Neither
say...
did Tonato, did he?
What did you say, sorry?
Neither did Fergrim.
Nope, he said it
No,
was a
Talon.
seal.
Yep,
Yeah.
Talon hasn't seen that before.
Suffice it to say, the owner of this sigil is involved in slavery and experimentation on living intelligent beings.
Well, fair enough then. We'll go look into that in Akan.
Right, and unless there's nothing further you guys wish to discuss, I'll go into a bit of narrativeness here, and
Yep.
you all.
Can I do something before sleep?
Sure.
Violet will go back to the hold where the chest was, and she will lay down the relic. And she'll hesitate for a moment and then identify them.
Okay. I will talk to you about that.
Yep.
Off stream. Okay. Righty. Okay. So yes. As you all go back to the ships and you clothe the men heading to Turnipole and to Krios, they depart. The man from Krios is incredibly thankful. The one from Turnipole, surprisingly taciturn. But the
Yeah.
others agree to aid you in their vessels, and shortly after that, Thurgrim arrives with his vast amount of luggage, at least 4 kegs, and gathers together. And yes, you sort of. But Wesley, you all want to read the port. You're aware of ports and the like, and you get the sensation that you should definitely be leaving soon, because your actions, you've effectively poked the hornet's nest. Somebody will be coming to investigate what happened to Gilligan, and he is clearly, you doubt that anyone as low level as him would be able to achieve those scrolls which you found on him, Wesley. So there's definitely a someone bigger behind the organization, which you begin to think maybe what Violet was telling you about, that just dealing with low level is not enough. You need to find the people higher up the stream. But as you all sit down with these new thoughts, considering, and you rest for the day, preparing your new crew, preparing themselves to get ready to set sail. Half of them cursing about the sheer amount of tar dotted around the ship.
I'm trying.
Didn't even need to use that disguise.
And as
Gave me
you
advantage on a single roll.
indeed,
Just roll around.
yep, and as you all rest, you get to level 3.
Level 3!
And that is a good place for us to wrap up for the evening, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed the session.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Sure.
Thank you.
Some interesting
Next
information
time,
coming out.
It's time to Barrick to earn his wings.
I will be sending around the items list as well, just for you guys, and I will post the items list in the public Discord chat for those who want to follow along with what these people have got, and curse and yell and go, no, use the item which would be so useful right now, but you've forgotten about.
Hi, Zimi. Thank you for being here.
So
Yes,
thanks everyone for
Bye,
hanging out
Zimius.
with us, and
Bye, everyone.
so thanks everyone
Bye,
for
guys.
watching. This will be on YouTube if you've missed it, and Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.